not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I went looking for something in my Twitch producer dashboard, the annals of Twitch, and I got distracted watching my own appendix roleplay. I'll be there in a second. Thank you for the notification. Sorry, everybody. I'll be on in a second. Let me just find the thing I'm looking for. Oh shit! I can't stop falling! I've been falling over for 10 seconds straight! Oh, I caught myself. I caught myself. I'm sorry, did that give you guys the ick? Epic callback to yesterday's yap! Nightmare? What? What a thing to say right as I get on screen. Okay, fine. Oh, is my BGM up? It's just dead silent. Gojo will be back. Thank you for following to the picker. Welcome, everybody. Sorry, that took a little bit. I got distracted. Let me scroll up to the tippity-toppity and say hello to everybody. Hello, Sunuquist. Hello, Rika. Hello, Jamjam. Hello, Kid Random. Hello, Garcigo. Hello, JDV. Hello, Celeste2. Hello, Snackback TV. Hello, Road to Vanar. Hello, Night Brutus. Hello, Snackback TV. Oh, wait, I said it twice. I said it. Oopsie. Yeah, you snuck past me. Chilla's jumping. Hello, Gojo way back. Hello, Kit Kat. Hello, Returner. And hello, Mr. Papa Rush. And hello, Burr. Hello, Captain Jillybee. Hello. What the hell did Returner? I need to put a cooldown on that redeem. Hello. Hello, Apache 1990 and Hardon. Hello, everybody, and also Amai. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders, and everybody that's come to my stream. Welcome. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Rodent Raid Queen of YouTube Racing on Twitch.tv, and I feel better today. I feel even better because I also just took 2 Advil. For those who don't know, a week ago I got my appendix yeeted from my body, yeetus appendicitis. And then I got a cold from the hospital, and that was actually worse than the appendix removal, because the appendix removal I could at least like fart around and like stream if I wanted to, but my head was too full of goop, and now it's just the final remnants of goop. So I might sound a little bit stuffed up. I am a little bit stuffed up still, but it's... Look it up, Pit Crew. Thanks for looking up. Yippee! And I'm hyper for some reason. Just because I'm finally streaming and I finally feel good, and I felt so bad for so long, and it was making me incredibly depressed, and it also makes me depressed when I can't stream, so it was like a double whammy, like the 1-2 punch. Yay, it means you can go to TwitchCon. Well, that's actually still up in the air because I have to talk to my doctor tomorrow as a follow-up appointment. But yes, I got my appendix removed a whole week ago. I can't believe it's been so long. And my glue is still here. I keep wondering when I'm supposed to take the glue off. What if I take the glue off and my guts spill out? I don't have any stitches. I'm glued shut. They fucking cut me open from a little corner, stuck a little sniper scope in, just staple gunned me shut. I went, yeah, looks good. Just threw some Elmer's glue on that bitch. I'm held together by fucking staples and glue like a flat Stanley. What if the glue is delicious and edible? Ooh, what if I picked off a little bit and taste tested it? Something that is really getting me about it is that there's still like the iodine that they washed me with underneath it. It's a week old now. And I've showered. It's basically just super glue. Maybe that's why it's so itchy. My tummy's been all itchy where all the openings are. Yeah, I'm all orange around my belly button still. Hello, Guardian God. Yes, on the agenda for today is Jet Set Radio Future. I was hoping to keep my yap short, but once I started yapping, it was so... I feel so happy all of a sudden. I don't know. I guess this must be what people mean by calling me Menhera, even when I'm not being actively like sad and pondering my mortality. I think like the epic highs also must stand for something, right? Usually they don't use iodine anymore. Really? I was all orange afterwards. Not because I got a spray tan for San Diego TwitchCon. I know how that feels, LOL. And that's perfect. I'm a perfectly relatable VTuber streamer. I'm the full package as a VTuber. Menhera in the good and the bad. If you're not there for your... If you can't appreciate your VTuber while she is Menhera happy, how are you gonna just use her for Menhera sad moments? When she gets possessive in GFE. Anyway, I did say minute yap, but I actually managed to write down more topics of discussion. And yesterday I was really scatterbrained. I've been having a really difficult time thinking because of my cold. Just like being filled with so much goo in all of my... Because you know there's like the nasal passages that are underneath your eyes, and there's the nasal passages that are above your eyes. Filled. I could just feel it. Filled. It felt like my eyes were bulging out or something. DT, I cured you. It kind of was nice to just have a little comfy stream where I was bullying children on the internet, to be honest. Exactly. Kit Kat. Anime yaps. I don't really have a lot of anime to yap about recently, except for Elusive Samurai, and even that we've only seen half of in the Discord. We have to spam the rest of it. Oh man, that should be ending or ended last week. But anyway, I did remember what it was that was evading my memory, my recall so much yesterday. I kept saying like, fuck, there's something else I wanted to talk about. And I have this problem where my memory is like a little goldfish. I mean, it's pretty typical of a rodent, where like, if I don't write it down, I forget about it, and I only jog my memory when I'm doing certain things. And I got my memory jog today, and it said I saw Beetlejuice 2. I just didn't tell anybody because I haven't been entirely lucid from all the goo inside my head that has actually made me like nauseous sometimes. Eyes bulging out like rats and they're happy. Oh no, if I develop that, I'll have to enjoy it. Self-love. Oh wait, there's also something relating to narcissism that I was thinking earlier. Narcissism. Are you a mouse? You think I look like a mouse? I'm a chinchilla, but I love Mises. What were you guys yapping about in pre-chat? Damn it. I was literally just about to be like, aha, I remembered! I overcame my shitty memory! Better, stronger, faster! Yes, I'm dropping all the weight from the goo in my head. You don't have to apologize. I was like, hello, Lockdown. I think you guys were just talking about it in chat, actually. Narcissist. Understand? The concept of love. I can't remember. Well, guess it was nothing. La 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 la. I said you were obsessed with yourself. Watching your own VOD. I already forgot that I was watching my own VOD. You know what? Also, Average Water Drinker, thank you for following in the picture. I was like, what was I doing that made you guys call me a nurse? I couldn't remember. Maybe, okay, I'm definitely not fully healed yet. Although I think I'm like this all the time. Bleh. Also, hello, Average Water Drinker. My name is Ashley Martin. I'm the Roller Runner Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. And we're going to be playing Jet Set Radio Future. Sorry, that's why my skates were unlocked when I first started the stream. I was like, whoop, 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 whoop. Falling over for 13 seconds straight. But no, I guess it does still count as narcissism. But when I watch my VODs, it's less of like a... I don't watch myself and laugh. I watch myself and cringe. It's like a form of self-harm, I think, to watch myself. So... like streamer, like chat, you are all just as Menhera as me. I was listening to my Appendix Sean roleplay because on Friday, after days of being ill and feeling not my greatest, I managed to stream, and then I did like an Appendix Sean graduation where she had a Menhera meltdown and then exploded, like appendixes are oft to do. Not mine though. I yeeted it before then. It just got a little inflamed. Actually, since it was a week out, all my results got uploaded into my like medical test database online. So I got an email about it, and I got to look at everything, and I discovered that my blood type is O positive. I didn't know. For some reason, I thought A, B, and B were like the most common, but no. Overall, well, I guess if you added all the percentages. Although I didn't do that. But it seems that O positive is actually by far and away the most common the most common blood type ever. So I am perfectly positively mediocre. My blood type is red. See, mine's usually red, but sometimes it's like a black sludge with like a gritty feeling. It's weird. It's unpredictable. At my lowest points, it comes out sludgy. And I checked my glucose because I've been worrying that I was developing like pre-diabetes. And it was a little high. But I was fasting, and they said that's to be expected. And it was on the low end of the heightened glucose levels. Yeah, when the slime isn't in my head, it's in my veins. I'll be taking a little break at the pit stop. Yeah, pop a squat. Put action on the telly. Gather around, pit crew. The end of a long day at the racetrack. All you guys gotta do is sit there and tippy-tap away. Or just relax. I think, it's always so crazy to me realizing I have lurkers. Because even though I know that the great majority of people that watch Twitch streamers are just lurkers, I feel like it's hard to watch me and lurk because of the things I say. I feel like I'm naturally somebody that people want to be combative towards. Probably because I'm combative myself. Forward, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Welcome back. Anyway, yeah, back to the narcissism thing. I rarely watch my VODs, and when I do, it's like I have to like pause and take a breather because it pisses me off so bad listening to the Appendix John roleplay, like with me stumbling over my words. I can't even give myself grace for being like sick or anything. Like, if I'm gonna stream, I better be on my A game. That's how I typically feel about it. That's also why sometimes when I'm having like a bad stutter day, it's like I normally say hi then lurk. Really, I've never said anything before that has made you want to be like, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? Also, Maho Graga, thank you for following in the pit crew. Welcome. He's lurking just watching without chatting. It is. Am I the first streamer you ever watched? Hi, Maho Graga. That'd be so interesting. That's another interesting thing that whenever you guys bring it up, it always makes me go like, why? There's a zero amount of pit crew members that are still active that say that I'm like one of the only VTubers they watch, and or one of the only indie VTubers they watch. It's kind of odd. I mean, the cards fell right into your lap. You found your queen of hearts right away. Also, Sokoku BLC5, thank you for following in the pit crew. I heard you guys for Chinchilla Girl emotes a while ago, and I had to provide. Don't normally talk, though. Wait, I love when you post them, though. Always appreciate the super cheer at me emotes. She's so cute. No, I've just not had Twitch for long. I see. You know what that reminds me of? Me teaching you what lurking is. I was just reminiscing on this the other day. It just popped into my brain for some reason. Oh, you know what it was? It was because of the Tumblr discussion yesterday. I mean, I say discussion quite liberally. It came up and then I got defensive on stream yesterday. I remembered Tumblr taught me so much. How could that be like an original sin? Like, yeah, she went on Tumblr. She's a thought. How could you say that? Tumblr taught me so much, such as what a headcanon was. I have a very distinct memory of somebody in a specific fandom. I was looking at yaoi fanfics. I made a Tumblr for this express purpose, for this fandom, just to look at yaoi for this one fandom. And not specifically this one ship, although I dabbled. And I got to DMing with somebody, going like, tee Fujo like sharing ideas, and they said the word headcanon, and I was like, I have no idea what that is. Do you guys want to know what series it was? I wonder if you could guess. She really is the Fujo of all time. But that was such a late bloomer moment. I felt like so like, smacking my head. Because it's like, I was already deep in the Fujo trenches. Hetalia, Doctor Who, no, that's fucking entry level, basic bitch shit. You'll never guess it. If you guys are guessing that sort of thing, you'll never guess it. No, I had to make it hard for myself. Same thing with like the Femgooner discussion. Voltron came later. Same thing with the Femgooner discussion. It's like, I could just have it. All I have to do is convince my brain. Just get in, like, enjoy the series. And then I will have this vast land to consume. So much BL, fanfics, everything. And I just can't let myself do it, man. I don't know, there's just like a mental blockage. Vampire Knight, no. You know, Vampire Knight came in my anime timeline before I liked yaoi. It's an extremely obscure yaoi OVA. It is not. But it has homosexual energy. Not Sailor Moon. Again, these are too easy. And it's not like a Sailor Moon thing where it was like the first yaoi I ever liked. It was just like, I needed to go harder. Gotta be Hetalia. No, Hetalia was just too plentiful. Is it the JoJo Emperor Doji? No, but I love that Doji, okay? I fucking love Clamp. I love Jodakak. I love it so much. No, those are not yaoi enough. You know, I say like, oh, I had to make it hard for myself. But the content of the series was pretty gratuitous. I'll just tell you, because I don't think any of you will get it. It was Sengoku Basara. Oh my god! Someone did the Sengoku Basara, which is basically gay samurai, which is repetitive. You don't need to specify gay samurai considering their history. So not Garfield. No, not at all Garfield. I fucking hate that little bitch Normal. I love Sengoku Basara. I made a Tumblr just to talk to people about Sengoku Basara, and it was a person that shipped the Motonari Chosakabe and I forget their names. The purple one with the white hair, and then the green one with the ochre hat. Is that Motorbike Horse one? Yes, it is! Yeah, that one was already pretty damn gay. I know, that's why I was like, Although there just wasn't very much fan content. You know what would be amazing to stream? Sengoku Basara. I have never played a Sengoku Basara game. Never, ever. You told us this one before. Can't believe no one remembered. I was in the kitchen, so I couldn't comment. You remembered, Loki? I think that I didn't specify that it was like the reason I made a Tumblr. You know what is really gonna age me, I think? I've never played Dynasty Warriors either. I think that's why like a lot of the newer like Chinese themed stuff, like how stuff like from China is becoming more popular in like Western pop culture, like Genshin stuff, which has like specifically like Honkai Star Rail, which has a lot of stories that are like steeped in Chinese mythology and folklore. That's like very foreign to me. No, Dynasty Warriors was never on my radar. Well, it was because I know that Sengoku Basara is Dynasty Warriors, but I just really like the Warring States era of Japan. It's so cringe. You didn't tell us that was the reason you made a Tumblr, but we had been talking about Chinese yaoi, which led to historical yaoi talk. Oh yeah, probably talking about Modal Zushi. Not even the Legend of Zelda. No, I haven't played any of those beat 'em up. Is that the what do you call them? Beat 'em up? I haven't played any of those ever. I have played a bit of Hyrule Warriors, like on a Switch demo in like a Target. Muso, that's what it is. Muso. You should play. But aren't Sengoku Basara inferior to the Dynasty Warrior games? But I want to play Sengoku Basara! I want to play Sengoku Basara! That was the thing too, is when I was in Sengoku Basara, all that there was translated was the anime. So like, I couldn't play the games. I was like hanging off of every single like shitty translation, even though it's literally just history. Like I could have just read the Wikipedias and gotten the exact same information. Just not with my moe anime boy butt sex tinge, you know? Also, Nexus 2 and Sonic S Bros 1, thank you for following the pit crew. Welcome. That Sengoku Buster fighting game from the 2000s was wild. Wait, which one? What? I think actually the funniest thing about Sengoku Buster and like just actually most modern retellings of the Sengoku era of Japan is that they actually like wash a lot of the gayness away. Historically, like a male, it was kind of like Rome up in there. Yeah, I mean, there were like little boys or like boys that were castrated and stuff, so they had like high-pitched feminine voices and stuff, but they were still dudes. That like never comes up. It's called Sengoku Buster X. It's up there with that Fist of the North Star game from the 2000s. What does that mean? Little boys? I mean, I'm talking little boys. I can get specific! Oda Nobunaga's retainer he used to get crazy with. See, now I'm fucking talking about historically homosexual activities in Sengoku era Japan. No one cares. Actually, you know what? The last thing I'll say on the topic is that Tate Masamune, for the most part, everybody was just like using their power to get like concubines, and those concubines occasionally sometimes were male. So I'm not sure if that like really counts as gay activities. Your mileage may vary. Also, Breezy Love, thank you for joining the pit crew. But there is a person who was actually gay in real life, had like male lovers that were equals to him, ultimately had a wife and children and shit. It was Date Masamune, like the guy himself. Another interesting thing about Sengoku Buster that I didn't realize until... That's what I said, bro. Yeah, the Greeks did it, you know. I'm talking in a unbiased historical lens. Concubines were not for pure sex. They help build family and business connections through marriage. Yeah, that's kind of similar to how like Oda Nobunaga's retainer, he was like related to a business partner, I think. Anyway, yeah, I love the Sengoku Buster anime. Something that was weird, and this again won't make sense if you don't know anything about Sengoku era Japan. You don't know anything about Sengoku era Japan. They really frame it as like Sanada Yukimura and his Oyakata-sama and Sarutobi Sasuke and Date Masamune, even though like they're butting heads against one another, they frame them as like the good guys. Whereas like a lot of Japanese people typically like look back on Oda Nobunaga as the good guy. It was kind of like an interesting twist. That was an interesting thing to realize as I learned more about like Japanese history. Oh no, my stream is fucking up. Can you guys still hear me? It's dropping a bunch of frames. Oh my god! What's going on? Audio's okay? I'm really sorry. I'm gonna do a quick speed test. Only video? Sorry for the slideshow. Maybe I should just start pulling up. I should just start pulling up Sengoku Buster BL. I'm doing nice. Wait. Test. For European history people, Oda Nobunaga was the Japanese version of Cesare Borgia. I don't know what that means. Oh no, I am a weeaboo. I just learned who Cesare Borgia was. Oh wait, isn't Cesare Borgia the illegitimate son of the Pope? Wait, I did know what it was. Yeah, and he was basically like Rasputin in a way, and that like bitches loved him. Yeah. Understand. Chester was legitimate. His sister's son had to be adopted by him, leading to the rumors that he was his son when he was just a bastard instead. Same shit. Different day. All that matters is the word bastard. Yeah, looks like looks like we're back. We're actually so back. Hi, not Dr. Q. My upload is 200 megabytes lower than it was. Than it's supposed to be, but I think we're good. Understand. Alright. Now I shall consult the stream chat ideas. Damn, I just dropped that like Beetlejuice 2 thing and then ran into talking about Sengoku Basara Yaoi. You know, let's get off the topic. Let's get off the topic. No way! The Hatsune Miku and Kaito-san Cantarella is based on Cesare Borgia and his sister Lucrezia Borgia. What? Whoa, they were freaky like that? Wait, I should learn a little bit more about them. I love that song. I guess I don't know why I'm surprised. They were freaky like that? Wasn't it literally like ancient Rome? No, ancient Rome, Italy. Don't have much anime yap, she said. Well, I'm not having an anime yap, I'm just having a yap. In that case, play Assassin's Creed 2. Wait, are the Borgias in Assassin's Creed 2? I never played Assassin's Creed 2, but I did watch a lot of meme videos about Ezio x Leonardo da Vinci. They are! Wait, I should totally play Assassin's Creed 2! I just osmosed information about Assassin's Creed. And that's not entirely true, because I played the PSP Assassin's Creed game. And then I softlocked myself, because it's really bad. And hard! Maybe I should play that instead. Everybody always shits on like the constant like, okay, then you find something and then you track somebody and then you walk at a really slow pace starting to listen to somebody and then you try and blend in and then you track somebody and then you walk at a really slow pace and stuff. AC2 and AC2 Brotherhood focus on the Borgias? Really? Yeah, I was not paying attention to the plot. I was just making up yaoi situations about Leonardo da Vinci. Leonardo da Vinci and Ezio di Torre. And yeah, I know that he gets so many bitches, and I think he even has like a wife in Brotherhood by the end of it. La 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 la. I'm not listening. We're gonna move on to Beetlejuice 2. It's called Beetlejuice. And I intended to watch the original Beetlejuice before I went back to Beetlejuice 2, just because I couldn't exactly remember the plot of Beetlejuice, but I do remember watching it at my cousin's house, same cousin whose family was obsessed with Mr. Bean and Doctor Who, and who had 3,000 hours on Dota, so they were a bit of an eccentric family, and it was kind of the only chance I got to watch, like, weird stuff like Beetlejuice, and I'm glad I did, because I liked Beetlejuice a lot when I saw it, but I don't think I remember the plot too much. So maybe I think it's actually still worth going back and watching. And as for Beetlejuice 2, I gotta say it's okay. It's not the worst, which is shocking. It's not the best, which is expected. But it's okay. We should watch it. There was also... And I think my favorite thing about Beetlejuice 2 was the soundtrack. They pulled out so many fucking bangers. Also, I don't really care for Jenna Ortega's like quirky girl image in the media, and I haven't actually seen anything she's ever starred in, so I can't really attest to whether or not she's like a good actress. But I liked her in this movie. I liked her. No, that's not true. I saw Jenna Ortega in oh my gosh, she was in the Ty West, the first of the XXX is what it was called, with Mia Goth, where they play porn stars and they rent out that. No, I've never seen Wednesday. Excuse me, I've never seen Wednesday. I only remember the cartoon. There's a Beetlejuice cartoon. Whoa! Revelations of where Ezio gets married so your future fantasies can last in Brotherhood. Yes, yes. I used to listen to the soundtrack to Assassin's Creed 2 and like have vivid. Like AMV videos play in my head, have movies play in my head. That's a fucking good soundtrack. If you haven't listened to the Assassin's Creed 2 soundtrack in a long time, it is so good. But yeah, I think I'm too much of a zoomer for the Beetlejuice cartoon, but I did watch the original Beetlejuice. Actually, insanely, I'm pretty sure that the original Beetlejuice was on like a dual disc set. My cousin had a dual disc set of Beetlejuice and Speed Racer. Does that like ring a bell to anybody else? They were on the same disc, and it wasn't like they were just ripped back to back on like a illegal DVD. What an odd combo. Yeah, I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. But two movies that actually have like kind of similar vibes, actually. Mediocre but fun. Speed Racer, OMG, I love that movie. We watched Speed Racer in the Discord, and I felt bad because everybody really liked it, and they're like, it's doofy, it's the perfect adaptation. But like, it is too doofy for about like half of the movie to me. And I was like, fuck, I don't like this. And then like the last half of the movie is so good. It's crazy. It picks up so much. It starts strong. It gets really boring for like an hour. And then it's like, yo! The end of the movie is so good. Quite literally not enough races. I hated that fucking monkey. I hated that monkey. The monkey is not peak. The monkey and the kid parts are actually the worst parts. It made me want to rip out my big tooth. But yeah, Beetlejuice 2 had a great soundtrack. It's a fun enough time. I think you should watch the original Beetlejuice because I think the original Beetlejuice is one of those things. I can't attest to this because I haven't seen it in a long, long time. I'm probably remembering it as being better than it actually is. And so I think if I watched the original Beetlejuice and then Beetlejuice 2, and they were like comparable quality, that would actually improve my opinion of Beetlejuice 2, where it's like, yeah, it's just fun. Kind of a cultural thing, yeah. And I will say, I have like a taste for retro stuff, so I'm always going to be biased towards like older, grittier looking ways of filming, shot composition, etc. And Beetlejuice 2 does look new. But actually, something that I was really, really pleased with, which I'm sure that they never considered the otherwise anyway, all the effects and stuff are practical for the most part, and all the characters, like all the ghosts, whenever they have like something like like a grievous wound, grievously injuring them, it's like molded on in like a kooky way, which is fun. It's not like a hyper realistic. I don't want to spoil it, but one character has like this injury on his head, and 1984 Dune went. I love the aesthetic of 1984 Dune. Oh, does anyone know the name of that one aesthetic where it's like gothic dark but like living in a dream? Oh, TRCG stream, thank you for following in the pit crew. Hey, TRC. Oh, I love practical effects, Charlie. I love practical effects. No way, is that the Ashton Martin? You only just now followed me? I'm gonna click on you and see if you've been commenting all this time, having not been following. And yet you came crawling back, even though we're not on squeaking terms. And the original Beetlejuice had people that look like they got hit with the Tom and Jerry hammer. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad that they kept that. And it's also not done in CGI. I'm just ribbing you for no reason. I'm just happy that's not done in CGI. But yes, there's a character that has like a head wound, and his brain is like cartoony. I loved it. It was so fucking good. There was some parts where like it stumbled, but it was fun. And any movie that has the song Tragedy by the Bee Gees in it, I am obsessed with. I just love that song. That song is so, so good. Being a fan without following is a bigger sign of dedication since I don't get notifications. That's true, actually. Oh, really? Maybe you fell asleep on your phone. Rolled around. Broke the hearts of some streamers. Oh, okay, the last yap conversation before we actually get into the game so we can actually play the damn thing, because it's almost 10 p.m. Ever since I played Dress to Impress on stream yesterday, which was actually super duper fun, especially when the pit crew joined in and we all played together, I've been getting tweets on my For You page, not on my following page. And it's showing me a Dress to Impress topic, you know, because Twitter has like topics and groups and stuff. It is fucking hilarious. It's like peak unaware humor. I'm obsessed with it. When people make threads of their DTI outfits, and I love it so much. And they put like who placed, and then they put their outfit, and then they make a snarky comment like, yeah, they must not have been voting. Eye roll emoji. And then their outfit is like complete ass. I fucking love it. Like, I feel like typically when you show stuff like that, when you have like a thread of like your outfits in a thing, and you show like, oh, this one didn't win, I feel like it usually speaks for itself. Like, you don't need to be like, yeah, and everybody else is sucked. Like, everybody in these Dress to Impress threads is a fucking sore loser. It is so hilarious. I think it's a bit funnier in passing on stream, where it's like, man, what the fuck? Like, they're not even trying. And then you get over it. But to have screenshotted it, and then like screenshot the winning outfits, screenshot your outfit, then make a snarky caption, and then mint that tweet forever in a thread is hilarious. Especially when the outfit is fucking ugly. I'm obsessed with it. It's so funny. Some people will be like, eye roll emoji, like, even though I'm the most secretary of them all, it's like, you need to let it roll off your back. You're playing with like illiterate 6-year-olds that have only lived through like education through the pandemic, may or may not be getting homeschooled. They're still reading Bob books. It's so funny. I'm obsessed with it. I will either be saving up to buy an Aston Martin Super Leggera Coupe or a McLaren 507S. Oh my god! When? You make that kind of money? Holy shit! Ooh, I love McLarens. Are you American, TRC? Not that you're asking my opinion. I got a new job. I wish I was you, my boy. I'm American. Get the McLaren. McLaren. I'm not loyal to my namesake. It's only the James Bond ones that are my favorite. Yeah, but imagine owning an Aston Martin in the US. I think that's the biggest downside. Y'all hiring? Actually, yeah, get me in on it too. Also, Eduardo Walker, thank you for following in the picture. Welcome! That was my last Yap topic. That's all I had. Beetlejuice 2 and BGs and the Dress to Impress threads. Well, McLaren in the US isn't that much better. I think that the McLaren is more widely appreciated. So if you're gonna get like a cool sports car to flex, and they're kind of even standing, get the one that has like cheaper maintenance. No. Well, I don't know. I don't know actually. I don't know nothing. DB12 Vanquish is my favorite. Okay, Aston Martin does make cool cars. I'm just hung up on the fact that the maintenance is probably really, really expensive and bad. But I guess you could buy a Jeep, and it would be just as bad and way less cooler. I actually have a positive view of Jeeps. My parents had a Jeep when I was younger. A green Jeepy Jeep. I miss that thing. And they sold it for a Subaru, which I have to give them credit for. It's a pretty reliable car. Those XJ Cherokees were high-key reliable. It was a Cherokee. I fucks with the Jeep Cherokees. I don't know if I'd get one with the kind of gas mileage they get now. With the way that gas costs, I don't even own a car. I don't even own a parking spot in my apartment building to have a car. So, I'm just hating from outside the club, fully. I'll admit though, I don't think I really remember what a Super Leggera looks like. Ducati? No. Yeah. We gotta get you to track day one of these days. What if I went to the Indy 500? Oh, it's hard. I just feel like, No, I like them both. Oh no! Oh no! They're both so good. They're both pretty. But the McLaren is definitely more sports cars of a sports car. It is pretty cool, but to be honest, the track is so big you mostly only see the small section right in front of you. Tragedy. Now I'm just looking at cars. Ooh, purple Aston Martin. Oh, I see. Ah, that's why you're telling me TRC. You're telling me because you're gonna put an Aston Martin Itasha wrap on it. The Super Leggera has a faster 0 to 60 time than McLaren. That makes sense. This thing has a huge front on it. I can imagine it's got some horsepower under that hood. You could, but will you? Tragedy. Tragedy. How much horsepower you got then? Wow. I've been pretty horsey these past couple days. Gonna wrap my shitty 2009 Ford Focus in an Aston Itasha wrap. How much do Itasha wraps cost actually? Does anyone have an idea? I should just ask my friend who has wrapped cars. I actually think I know a few people with Itashas. 2000? An Audi R8? I'm a basic bitch though. Although I finally have gotten over my interest in having a Rolls Royce just because of the starry ceiling. Upwards of 4K. Wait, 2,000 to 4K? That's like double. Which is it? I guess it depends on if it's like a full wrap versus like just a decal maybe? About 350. You got me. You got me. Cinema. I'm just talking out my ass. Yep, typical. Alright, well that was it. We're gonna get started on Jet Set Radio Future very soon. I'm gonna go to my BRB screen so I can actually go to the bathroom real quick. I forgot to before I started stream, and I will get started right away. So stick around for some spray painting, roller skating, debating the police. Gotta be cheaper for a motorcycle, right? There's a lot less real estate on the motorcycle, but you could return it if you want to do your motorcycle. You could. Wait, it's so interesting when like people that like don't typically come by. It's so refreshing and nice. Or not that they don't come by, but when they like chat more. I like it. People clap. Alright. BRB, don't go anywhere. Wrong screen. It was the Bee Gees. Alrighty. Understand? Alright. I forgot about that. Thank you, thank you. Back at it. Playing Jet Set. I actually don't even remember where we are in the game. I don't think I stopped at a hard part. I think I just stopped because I've been playing a long time last time I played. We shall see. What is love? Oh, you know what happened? It crashed. So I think I have to make up some progress. Wow, I got all stuffy in the bathroom. I don't know why. I should have put in my nasal spray. Oh, whoops. There we go. Seven hours? This game is so damn long. Wait, was I playing as Gum? No, I was playing as Beat. It's actually still mine.
Understand the concept of life.
Oh yeah! Yeah, we were spitting. Oh fuck. I remember why I stopped. Oh my god, it's this part. Oh shit, Pravanga, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Ignore the Xbox squeaking. I'm not on squeaking terms with it right now, so I'm not listening to anything it's saying. I don't know what you're talking about, Xbox Q. Damn, this is like the worst map I could have loaded back in on. It's so slow. Oh my goodness. It's not at half speed, I promise you. It's just because there's so many assets in this map that it's just going insane. What was the issue last time? Is that I just like couldn't... I didn't stick the landing and so I lost the progress of these final sprays, I believe. Yahoo! Alright, we got this. The performance issues on this map are so funny. Yeah, they're really funny until it fucking crashes the entire game. I know that Mint Castella came into my chat and was like, oh, I had emulation issues, and I was like, I didn't have any issues. The fucking monkey pop curls. Actually, the Ashton box can play Jet Set Radio Future fine. I don't know what your problem with the Mint machine is. Oh my god, it's fucking horrible. Okay, it just needs a second. It just needs a second. He's just a little slow. He's a little sick like me. I forget which way I'm supposed to go. It's like right in front of me, I think. Oh, wait! I think I can just aim this way. Well, since we're going slow-mo anyway, we'll just go for it. Yippee! Alley-oop! Whoa, actually... It kind of worked out in my favor that I was going extra slow. Oh man, dang. Wait, I could have sworn I finished this area. Oh, no, probably froze. Because I remember I have to go to another area to finish spraying there too. Fuck. This part is really long. It sounds so annoying when it starts to make that like DVD skipping noise. Alright, that's the last thing in this area. Yeah! Hitting the slow-mo. Oh yeah. Just like your IRL DVD tray? Yeah. What do you mean? It is my IRL DVD tray. I just put Jet Set Radio Future for the Xbox into my Blu-ray player and it's doing this. It's making funny noises. But it works. That's the power. The acid power, baby. And now I can actually make that reference. Hey, what the heck? That was weird.
Yahoo!
Yahoo! Yeah, I need to get my dust cloth out. The worst part is that I'm about to leave this area too. It was like slowing me down for no good reason. Ah, I see. It's the same as like those disinfecting light machines. It'll get rid of all the dust on it by microwaving it. Yes. Yes. That has to be it. Oh wait, where else did I need to go? I should have asked Professor K. Get off of there. Also, is it a good volume? Should I turn it louder, lower? Oh my god, it's so slow. It's a good thing I saved at least, so I didn't lose that. We're on the fucking moon. Dang, I should have incorporated this in the Space Cadet. Why is it so slow? It's because there's still stuff loading in. It's just overwhelmed with the assets and stuff. Go and conquer Hikage Street, Kibogoku will in the Skyscraper District. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the Skyscraper District. And we need to go... Yeah. Kibogaoka Hill. Jesus, that's all the fucking way over there. And Hikage Street? Damn, that's all the way over there too. Alright, we're gonna go to Hikage Street first, because it's... I think it's the least stops away. Dude, it's really doing bad.
Yeah.
This is the worst it's ever done.
Yeah.
For a game with like 4 polys, this sure is struggling. Oh nice, I needed that. Back to the hideout. Oh no! This part's ass heavy too! Oh man, that makes sense though with all the lights and the verticality. Fuck, it's so bad. This is gonna crash. Dude, what am I gonna do? Then it's just gonna keep... How do I get out of these areas? Hopefully I can just get to the hideout and then save there. It emulates even the bad parts? Did Jet Set Radio Future really do this on the original hardware? Oh no! The little cucarachas in my warm Xbox are getting all riled up. It's gonna blow! Go into BIOS and overclock your PC for Jet Set fucking Radio. Alright, we're speeding up, we're speeding up. Excuse me.
Yeah.
It's so cool seeing the like smudges in slow-mo. Usually I'm like focused on other stuff where it's too fast for me to notice. Is this the right way? Yeah. Yeah, right? Go! Wait, why can't I Oh wait, that's an air. Oops. Oh no, I shouldn't have jumped down. Shoot, I messed up.
Get on the street. Get on the street.
Dude, with the way this is slowing down and the way it was like pushing me back from going to that area, I was like, holy shit. This game has a mind of its own. I can't read that katakana. Why does it have 2 repeating katakana? Yeah, this is normal, unfortunately. Damn. I need to get back to the garage so badly.
Yeah.
Less assets, please. At least no water. This is so bad. Oh my god. Understand. See, usually when I'm grinding this slow, it's when I'm about to like get kicked off. I'm just glad that the music isn't slow also. Like that. Like this, like that. Like this, like that. Like this, like that. Oh! It feels so good. You know what sucks is that I had my appendectomy on Monday, and I'm flying out to TwitchCon later this week, hopefully. Oh, it's speeding up! Yay! Yay! Oh, we were doing so good for like a millisecond. Oh no.
Yeah.
I experience a slowdown in frame rate when I'm playing the game at times. The most noticeable in places like 99th Street when it gets really bad. That's where I just was. Yeah. Checks out. Oh yeah, it should be a terminal. That's where I need to go to. Ah, balls.
Yahoo! Yeah. Ha. Yahoo!
This seems even more. I think that this is pretty. Ooh, not Dogensaka. This is pretty adequate for my taste. This game needs a port.
Yeah.
I don't trust like that.
Yeah.
But the way that Sega just heavily air quotes ported
Yahoo!
Jet Set Radio initially, along with
Yahoo!
Crazy Taxi, and they're like absolutely dog shit, horrible ports
Yeah.
that have to have like mods to be properly playable.
Yeah.
I'm almost glad that they didn't desecrate one of their most beloved IPs. They can't port it, they lost the source code. Is that fucking true? I wouldn't put it past them. There we go, here should be a terminal. Oh my god, that's actually hilarious. Aw, good night, Mike Zero. Oh, about the TwitchCon thing. Oh fuck, this is slow again. Where do I need to go again? Should be a terminal. Wait, how do I get to Hikage Street? Oh wait, he's telling me. Wait, I should be attention. Right down the block from where you are at. Okay, that's not specific enough. You better go check the street out. Oh wait, it actually really is just down. Okay, just skate on the road. Wait, how do you do the like holding on the cars thing again? I forget. It's over there. Oh, okay, got it. Thank you. Wait, that actually helped me. I just immediately got hit by a car.
Love shockers of Hikage Street were mixing it up with the noise tanks' new toadies.
Oh yeah, that's right, the love shockers.
Let's go do something about all that ugly and mortal graffiti.
Excuse me, I had to clear my throat. So, the plan was to go to TwitchCon, which is now up in the air because I had to get my appendix removed. And you're really not supposed to fly within 2 weeks. Oh wait, I did come to this area and then crashed. Oh wait, I should save. How come I didn't save that first time I ran through here? Occultism, thank you for following to the pit crew. It was another thing that I was going to do when I went to San Diego for TwitchCon was I was going to go to Disney with my VTuber friend. But now it's like, well, even if I go to TwitchCon, I can manage TwitchCon. Can my appendix, that's like still kind of bust open, bloody, and kind of achy still, can it handle Disney? But then I think like, well, if I'm gonna go, I might as well, even if I'm not like riding the big rides. But then what if I get FOMO because I can't ride the big rides at Disney? Exactly, I won't be able to ride anything good. But maybe like the vibes are enough. But maybe it'll be easier to handle the FOMO altogether if I just didn't go to TwitchCon at all. The last thing I want is another hospital visit away from home. That would be like really bad. You went to Six Flags with it exploding. Now you're gonna punish it with Disney while it's still healing? Wait, but Disney's not a punishment. Disney is the most magical place on earth. Oh fuck. Oh man, and this is like really after heavy too. Ah! This part's always slowing me down. Oh no. Musans88, thank you for following. Enjoying the picture, welcome. Don't worry, I know my limits and I don't push myself. Even when I went to Six Flags, my appendix didn't explode. I was like, hi, sorry, bro. I'm always acutely aware of everything happening around me at all times, including what direction I'm facing and who is standing in front of me, behind me. It's just prey animal behavior. Shut up, Anomaly. You know my love is sweet. Ooh. I can't sing along. I gotta start spraying. Wait, what's the button to ram people? Isn't it just? There we go. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I got one. Awesome. Ooh. Also, hi, Bucket Mikai. It's so not lagging as much as it did before. Oh, they're like fully missed. Ah! Let go of me! Oh, fuck.
I can already see the headline now.
Hey, nuh-uh.
Disneyland company shutting down.
Having to shut down the Space Mountain. Actually, imagine that, like bleeding while flying through Space Mountain, just like spreading by biohazard all over. Ooh, that'd be cool. Resident Evil at like a Disneyland. Also, hi Hammond, hi Dee, and also hi Paper Guy. Hi. This song is so overwhelming to my senses. Oh, got him! Alright, we gotta ram these guys. Wait, actually, that's a good point. I'll make my mark on that Wikipedia page. Can I not? Oh, fuck. I totally whipped. Damn it. Watch out, yo! Yo! Get off of me, bitch! I can't shake these hoes off! They don't want me. Yo! Oh, oh crap. That's like the only thing that knocks him down, but... Ooh! Ow, 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 ow. Let go of me. Please, give me a break. Oh, my hands and knees. That's not very far behavior. You don't think that me ripping open my wounds at Disney and then spraying biohazard all over is very demure or mindful of the park guests? Psst. Alright, we almost got him. There's at least one of them down. Fuck, they're still all up. Oh wait, I thought I had to ram these guys, but I don't. Let go of me! For some reason the spray thing wasn't coming up. It's a ratchet and that's what Not specializes in? Holy shit. Usually I hear them at like Six Flags. That reminds me of the last time I was at Disney and then one of the rides broke down and they had to get ushered out, like a back. Oh wait, I don't have any spray. Shit! And then one adult white woman was like, this is Six Flags behavior. Where am I at? Six Flags? And there was like a awkward Is Six Flags really a low bar? It really depends on the Six Flags in my opinion. In places where there's only a Six Flags, honestly no, because when I went to Six Flags when I had my appendicitis, I was having the time of my life. It wasn't ratchet or nothing. It was awesome. But that's also because like it's one of the only like actual big and well-maintained, populated theme parks in the Chicagoland area. There we go. Whereas when you've got like the literal pinnacle of theme park entertainment, Disney, of course like your average stupid crappy like dumpy Six Flags with like no characters walking around and like maybe a Looney Tunes character like in a sad corner that with like overgrowth on top of it is gonna look like really shitty by comparison. I don't think I have any more. Disney games are a thing! I don't really know that much about them, but I found the website for it. And yeah, you have like a full vest. You have like a bunch of iron-on patches. It's insane. Alright, one more guy. Oh, he swerved me. Oh, he swerved me again! Yeah, I'm part of the Disney Chillers. Pow, pow. Although they do get into actual fights sometimes. Oh my god, it's not working. I'm gonna have to... I actually can't even run this guy down. I don't have enough spray. What the fuck are you supposed to do with this guy? Yeah! Oh, hey, 9099. He's just like these damn guys in jet set all over me. I need more spray. I need more galaxy gas. My name is Lil T, man. I'm from down the street, man. Oh, yes.
Yahoo!
Up, chew up, up, chew up. Alright, where is he? Damn, how does he swerve me so much?
Yeah, nice, yeah.
There we go. Finally, Jesus. Wait, is it done? Oh, good. Finally. I can task at hand. You know, I'm not even gonna chance it. I'm gonna go back and save. Where's the middle? He kept parrying me like I was a Dark Souls boss. I got him with my special in the end, though. Oh, look at that end. Wait, oops. Save. Nothing can stop me now. Oh no, did you get sick too? Yeah, I got sick from the hospital. I had to be intubated, so... I don't think it was dirty, but maybe I was just susceptible. Because appendicitis is an infection also, so maybe I was just in a weakened state. But yeah, I got a really bad cold. That was like actually much worse than the appendectomy. Because with the appendectomy, I could have just like sat around and streamed as much as I wanted, but... The cold put so much damn snot in my head that I couldn't even like be a passenger princess in the car with my mom. I got nauseous because of how much pressure was in my head. Can't believe people were shoving tubes down my Oshi's throat. Yeah. And I had multiple people's hands digging around. I had robot fingers digging around inside me. Those DZZ fans can eat their heart out. They wish they had what I got. I'm a whore. I can never get married now. But yeah, no, I didn't actually have any. Ooh, jeez. I hate sitting up, man. It's intense. Colds are like, maybe it's a specific cold that's just like going around the world. Because, you know, that's pretty typical now that there's just like a bunch of random little pandemics that are not as bad as COVID, so they're not worth reporting on, but they still exist. Maybe they have the same icky D. I mean, that makes sense. You're in the pit crew, aren't you? Solidarity with your queen. It's either the game with Lycon in it that some VTubers have been going gaga over. It's some. I think like it's more likely to find it's more likely that a VTuber wants to get nodded than doesn't want to get nodded. But yes, you're right. I'm talking about that like cunty little robo guy with like the hips. I don't know his name though, but everybody loves him also. We got a quarantine, y'all. It's like a zombie outbreak. Yeah, Billy the Kid. Why does he sway his hips so salaciously? Different tangent, but thoughts on the new V4 Mirai Gen? They're all very cute and good girls, and the artist of Pomapone is Bata Zero, who is a friend of my artist, Sorayu, which makes me very happy, and it always makes me really happy to see when an artist is very pleased with their child. Poma is my favorite right now because of that, but I'd like to get to know the rest of them. I know quite a bit of V4 members, but I don't know every V4 member. He serves Kant. I can't tell if that's like a actually like hilarious wordplay reference, or we're just making fun of the way that I said Kant. There we go. I love Billy. I'd love to switch out his parts. For what? Oh. Alfina! Thank you for the raid, Alfina! Welcome, Voids. And Void lovers. My name is Ashley Martin. I'm the Roller Runner Race Queen of YouTube Racing and Twitch.tv. You know. Have you no shame? Leave that man's cords and bolts and safety panels alone. She was doing Half-Life 2. Wait, no way. Really? Are you enjoying it? Half-Life is an amazing game. And then when you're done with Half-Life 2, you can play Half-Life Alyx. And then you can play Portal 1 and Portal 2. And Portal 2 is one of the best games ever made. I think fondly of Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2, but I definitely, playing Portal 2, I was like, whoa. This is actually one of the best games ever. I'm glad you're loving it, though. If we need to head out, Alfina, that's totally okay. I really, really appreciate the raid. Like I said, my name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of YouTube Racing on Twitch.tv. I'm a race queen. I wear my skates, which makes Jet Set Radio Future, which I'm playing today, perfect for me. I'm exactly in my element. Although I'm working out my artistic skills. You'll have to forgive me if I if I spray an ugly fat chilla on the wall instead of the intended graffiti. But yes, I am a race queen, which means I wave the flag at the racetrack, and the cars swoosh past, my hair blows in the wind. I do not drive the cars because they don't let me anymore. So I play racing games at home. I like to play racing games, and I also really like everything retro. I like retro anime. I have seen a lot of anime. I like retro music. I love city pop, and I also love retro games, which is why I'm playing this game exactly. And it's also why I played Half-Life 2 on stream. I played that recently. That's why I'm such an appreciator of it. Ta! I got it unlocked. So there you go. Now you know me. Alright. This is blasting in my ears and distracting me. She got the Farapod and hooked into the Combine Soldier so Antlion fetch her some organs. Fuck yeah! Oh man, there's a part. It was in Half-Life 2, right? Because it had to be with the Antlion part. Yeah, it was Half-Life 2. You don't really have that heavy of a Wisconsin accent, so you don't really say can't. Well, I'm not from Wisconsin. I know that the love for cheese might have mystified you, but I actually am not from Wisconsin. My love for cheese and my big mouse-like ears might have confused you. I'm just pure-blooded Midwestern. So you got the best of both worlds. I'm the girl next door and also a city girl. I like to frolic in the corn stalks and the wheat. The rolling plains of the Midwest. I'm from Wisconsin, sorry. That also explains why you don't call dragons dragons. My favorite instance of like clocking somebody's accent recently was when I was at Anime NYC and I was talking to the sister of the girl artist who did the Narissa Ravencroft Happies, and she was having pre-order, and I went by the booth, and for some reason I thought she had them physically and it wasn't just pre-order, and I said, oh, you have like the Happies with you? And she said, oh no, it's just pre-order. And I was like, oh, okay. But I had walked up while she was talking to somebody else, and she was checking them out, and she offered a bag, and I don't know, for some reason she was like so kind and nice, and she was like, oh, are you a jailbird? And I was like, yeah, but I also like every, you know, I'm a Dada Daimodaisuki, I'm a DD for Hololive, so it's hard to pick sometimes, but you know, I do really like Narissa a lot, and so we got to chatting a little, and I think she mentioned like, oh, well, I'm from Canada, and I was like, yeah, I know, because when she offered to check the guy out, she offered a bag. It was so cute, and that was really embarrassing. I said, yeah, when you were checking that guy out, you offered to give him a bag. And she was really embarrassed by it. Mwah. It was so cute. I don't think I have any of those, like, vocal tics. You know, accents as a whole are pretty much dying, according to linguists, just because of the advent of social media and the ability to, like, connect with so many people with so many different ways of speaking. Now everybody is sort of developing this, like, very similar sounding accent. There's so many damn birds up here! If this was real life, I'd be getting, like, shit on. I actually think that'd be like a funny... Ooh, there we go. That'd be like a funny addition to this game. Oh, Jesus! There we go. Just momentarily get covered in bird shit. You Canadian meter lit up like a Christmas tree? Yeah. If I was in the Midwest, it would have been like, oh, they're definitely from Wisconsin. But since I was in New York, it was like, yep. They're from Canada for sure. Let me tell ya. Aw, man. Gen Alpha's accent will be halfway between Bluey and Peppa Pig. Yeah, exactly. There's like the phenomenon of toddlers saying, going on holiday instead of vacation. And not even in an accent. They just are using like British terminology to describe stuff in like a perfectly American kid accent. It's kind of silly.
Yeah.
Yup. Oh, there we go. Made it that time. Don't you know? My favorite example of the Wisconsin accent is the woman who was trying to get the peach Bellini candles from Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
My peach Bellinis. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
Nice.
Wait, where am I going? I feel like I messed up. I love the Peppa Pig kids saying petrol. Do they say that?
Yeah.
Oh wait, that was everything in this area. Oops, I was looking for something entirely different.
Yeah.
Petrol! You guys, I need to get like less ashamed about doing impressions and role playing. I'm literally an anime girl on the internet, and for some reason I'm shy about it. Because you guys have not been able to actually fully experience the degree. You are literally Ashton Powers. I know, but sometimes it doesn't feel like it when you guys mock me. My natural born accent, you don't believe me that I have a beautiful British accent, baby. How'd you find Austin Powers? I found it funny, but difficult to describe. I think it would have made me really uncomfortable as a child because actually, even as an adult, like gross out humor involving sex, like grosses me out naturally. So like, particularly, or like gross body stuff, like all the close-ups of his like mangled, fugly teeth were uncalled for. I mean, they're prosthetics, so it doesn't really matter. But like, the scenes where it was like the strategically placed, like, as for like tasteful, like, but still humorous, not gross sex jokes, all the scenes where they were like strategically moving around like a pod or two melons and stuff to cover like a dick and balls or titties and stuff, those I always thought were funny. But then any scene that involved like the grossness of his body, not that my words is gross, but they designed him intentionally gross, like with like a lot of like long, gross, dick-shaped body hair. Whenever that came up, it was like, ugh, like it was funny, but I had like a feeling of like, ugh. Like I couldn't resist cringing. It's a lot of cringe humor, but I like that. I'm kind of a masochist when it comes to certain things. It was perfectly balanced, I feel like. I was really thinking it would be less balanced. That would be like all gross out stupid cringe humor. Maybe like more similar to like the Ted movie, I guess. Or like the South Park humor where like it's about like a talking piece of poop. Like that I feel like is too lowbrow. It gets so much grosser. No! I was like at capacity with the grossness in the first movie, really? The next movies get grosser? Oh no. Do Peter Griffin first? I don't think I can do that. Nah. Lois.
I like it.
Fat bastard? Peter Griffin? Hey. That's a beloved character in many homes. What the fuck? That was the real Peter Griffin. Yeah. Whoa. What the fuck? He's holding me. I didn't know this was a collab stream. Or like, I don't know, maybe I'm unfairly criticizing it, but I guess I felt kind of like, it's funny, but it's gross. I just have like complicated feelings about like sex gross out humor. And even though it wasn't like gross, because it's not gross to do anal, but like the anal jokes in Kingsman 2 where they're like, oh yeah, we gotta get this into her bloodstream, into like a mucosal membrane, and you have to like fuck her in the ass with this condom that has this camera tracker on it. I don't know, for some reason, it's not like it causes me to hate it, it just makes me go like, ugh. Ugh. You know? But I actually thought that there was surprisingly a great balance of like gross stuff and actually funny stuff in Austin Powers. I was really shocked because my parents, particularly my bitchy dad, who hates everything funny and lowbrow and stupid, but also hates anything lighthearted and that has an air of levity to it, looked down on it very severely. So I expected it to be incredibly stupid and gross. Yeah. Aw, this guy keeps swerving me. Oh my god.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, I got him. That was one. Ooh, what the heck just happened? But see, I think you guys know what I mean. I don't know, you get back! It definitely could not be made today. I agree. Although I think when people say that a lot of the time, it's like for kind of stupid reasons. I think what's kind of dumb is like how sometimes people will like misremember it or like misportray the characters. I also remember seeing this one like Tumblr post or Twitter post for a while, a couple years back, where it was like, actually the Austin Powers movies are like progressive because he like doesn't ignore like people's consent. You know, the one scene where he's like, "You're drunk, baby, I can't do this." But then they like ignore the fact that he like harasses the shit out of her to fuck in the plane at the start. Like, it's just people will like really change their tune and go like to both extremes. No, I'm dead serious. And they'll just like ignore the actual text in the movie. Not even context, not subtext, just the literal movie itself to make some like political statements. It's really annoying and stupid. I think you can acknowledge that like he's sleazy sometimes and like an upright man sometimes because he's a parody of that character, which is both of those things, without just like outright lying, you know? A huge amount of Austin Powers today holds up to today's scrutiny. I agree, but I think it's dumb. See, like, I'm not disagreeing with you by this. I think you're just putting it into words properly because I'm like trying to multitask right now. A lot of it does hold up to scrutiny, but some of it doesn't. And I think it's really dumb to just ignore that mindlessly and like portray it like, well, actually respects consent and stuff. It's like, I know it's played for laughs, but it's like, he also doesn't other times, and that's fine because it's a movie from a certain time period parodying a certain thing, and it's like stupid to just like blindly rewrite the actual story in your head. It's kind of stupid. Anyway. I have to take a sip of water because I've been yapping nonstop. Ah! I totally think it could be made today. I think it could be made today without the like sex pressure scene. But I also think like it really isn't so insidious as people might make it out to because it's an obvious parody of the genre, you know? Anyway, I liked it. The thing that pissed me off the most was just the gross out humor. And that's because I have a really low tolerance for it because I don't like icky things. I think that interaction with a lot of, not to make myself look more men hair, more and more men hair, physical interaction with me gets hard, especially like after COVID. I developed agoraphobia, and sometimes it'll like crop back up and become difficult. Partially because I have like actual diagnosed OCD, and part of it is regarding like germs and stuff, and other people are just so icky and gross. It's easy to like imagine like a perfectly sanitary, clean movie set though, so like that doesn't usually bug me. But whenever there's like actual icky, gross fluids involving stuff, sometimes it does ache me out too bad. She will not like Fat Bastard. Oh, it's downhill from here, I guess. Very sweet, very sweet. You're loud. Aw, man. There's worse stuff made nowadays. Probably.
Yahoo!
Back off! Back up! Oh, I was so close. Oh, no! Dang. Dang, I'm out. Eee. I actually think that you're right that there is worse stuff made nowadays because there's been like a backlash to people knee-jerk reactioning to like tongue-in-cheek, silly, lighthearted stuff like Austin Powers that has questionable themes but like isn't meant to be taken seriously. And so then people have this like knee-jerk reaction to like girl bossify, hyper feminize girl boss. And then people who are like bigoted and stuff will have a knee-jerk reaction to that and then make like actual legitimate, not lighthearted parody stuff. It's like a battleground, you know, a battleground of media and like politics and stuff. You know what I mean? Austin Powers in 2024 would overcorrect in every direction and piss off everyone. Exactly. I think that's probably a good reason as like why I don't think it could be made today. Is because it would go in every single wrong direction. And then probably Mike Myers, because he's an old white guy, would throw his hands up and be like, yeah, you can't make it today. You can't please everybody. I think we should just let sleeping dogs lie. Ah, fuck! I think a lot of people have trouble differentiating between jokes about questionable topics and jokes where being questionable is the joke. Like Blazing Saddles is about racism, but it isn't racist. I've never seen Blazing Saddles, so I can't verify, but I think we're basically all on the exact same page in regards to it. I think the reason why I'm unfortunately more critical of like liberal left-leaning opinions is because like I myself am aligned that way, and so I just see more of those opinions and have a nuanced take on it, and so I see sometimes the harm that like being too literal and harsh one way causes in regards to like enraging people that are like perhaps like not kind people.
Yeah.
I just tend to only want to speak on things I know about. Love my introspective chinchilla woman. Thank you. I just feel like because I had like a weird yap yesterday. I want to like make it clear my stance on things sometimes a bit more. Although I do like to stay pretty much wholly unpolitical because the times are weird. And I think it is good to like not harbor any like very negative, bigoted ideals and stuff in my community. I guess it's good to draw the line sometimes, you know? Alright. Yo! Let me kill this guy. Have you guys ever seen like a diver knife that shoots out CO2? Nodders. I'm gonna do that with my spray paint can and this dude. I forget the name of it. It's like a diver knife made by the Navy SEALs. And you can like poke it into stuff and it'll blow a blast of CO2 and explode the thing that you poked it into. Oh, diver. No, diver. I'm about to do that to this guy. Yo! Wait, I gotta wedge it in. Ah! Well, oh my god, how'd he get me? Yeah! Okay, there we go. Then he explodes into a bunch of little butt pieces in pain. Russian Spetsnaz use it? What's that? It sounds super evil out of context of being for diving. I mean, the Navy SEALs made it. I was confused at first finding out that it was a diver knife too, because why did the Navy SEALs make it? It definitely feels like it has a more nefarious utility for it. Check out my exploding knife. Do you guys want to know how I know what that is and why it's on my mind to begin with? Because I've been watching Law & Order SVU in 16 parts on TikTok. There's an episode where a woman tries to cut off a guy's dick with it because he's fathered 47 children because he's like a sexual abuser, and instead blows him up. And you know who she blew up? John Stamos! It was literally Uncle Jesse from Full House. He was playing the bastard and getting like a bunch of women pregnant and doing sex crimes. It's always on TikTok parts. You know what I had a realization? When I was really sick, and I didn't do this, so you can be, you can be disappointed in me. I have an incredibly nice TV out in my living room. It's like one of my finer things that I very highly appreciate. And I also have nice speakers on it that I got for Christmas from Papa Martin a year or two ago. It's very nice. Sometimes I will sit out there and yearn to watch stuff on it. But then I think, well, I don't really know what I want to watch on Apple TV. And then like, maybe I want to watch it with the Pit Crew. And then I always don't turn it on. I don't ever turn my TV on. It just sits there off. Sometimes I think like, oh, maybe it would be a good idea because it's in my living room where my laptop for my racetrack is. I think maybe I should put on YouTube videos while I work or something, just for background noise. But then I just do it on my fucking phone and have it at my desk instead of having it on the TV behind me. What, Succession? I mean Severance? I want to watch Severance! I want to watch it so bad. You'd rather watch dollar bill bits on TikTok? Yeah. Well, part of the issue is that I don't know anybody that has access to, like, god damn it, dude. I want to watch these, like, old televised drama shows like Law & Order SVU or, like, the medical drama, Chicago Med or something. But a lot of those are all spiced throughout different shitty streaming platforms that I don't have access to. I do have Apple TV though. So I should watch Severance. I've been wanting to watch it even while it was coming out. Are you allowed to watch movies with friends? I mean, sometimes I do let the real Ashton out of the cage at my feet and let her watch a movie or two. Maybe even invite a friend over and pretend that her life is still normal. Yeah! She can watch a little movie as a treat.
Yahoo!
Oh, nice. Wait, what else am I missing over here? Christ, I'm missing so much. Oh yeah, the upper stuff. Let Ashton out. Hey, how'd you know about that Saint and Nick Claus? That's a neat trick you got there. The real Ashton's gone.
Yeah!
I come back home and Ashton's randomly shouting, hell yeah. I mean, I'm playing Jet Set Radio. This is pretty typical Jet Set Radio behavior. Wow! Okay, thank you. Jesus, that really drains you. Drain gang. It's just nice to share things you have but don't know what to do with. Wait, what is that in reference to? me letting Ashton out of my cage. Finally, someone let me out of my cage. NZL, I love Jet Set and Tony Hawk, best games. I've yet to play Tony Hawk, but I feel like I will enjoy it a lot. I love watching videos of people tricking Tony Hawk. This game, unfortunately, does not utilize the tricking as much as Bomber Cyberpunk, and I wasn't super interested in 100%ing Bomber Cyberpunk with all the trick achievements at first, but then the more I played it, the more I just got addicted to playing it, and then I got all those achievements, and I think I 100%ed Bomb Rush. Oh, shoot. Oh, fucking yeah, nice! Oh, shoot. Tony Hawk. Fuck you. Mods. God damn it, you reminded me of that abomination. You know, I used to be of the opinion, don't let men make podcasts. We have enough male podcasts. I think we just have enough. We've reached the fever pitch of podcasts in general, men and women. No more podcasts, please. Cyberpunk was really cool, though. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't finish my thought. No, I love Bomber Cyberpunk. I love Bomber Cyberpunk. At first, I thought that it was like, I don't care about getting achievements for tricking. But then I actually really enjoyed like the feeling of, of getting like a great combo. And so now I actually am really interested in Tony Hawk Pro Skater because I know a big part of it is like being able to properly land combos and stuff. Motherfucker! Oh wait, that's actually fine. This is fine. Sorry, I freaked out for nothing. You spent so much time on Discord trying to get 100%. It's because it became like a flow state game. Like, I don't want to talk to nobody. Nobody fucking bother me. I'm playing Bomber Cyberpunk. And I'm getting to 15 million points. It's just such a good game. So that is to say, I think I will enjoy the combo connections and whatnot in Tony Hawk. The freestyle-ness of the game. It was awesome to progress from being a no combo Annie to being all combo. Yeah, and then holding down my like grind whenever I hit the ground and then trying to hop onto another thing to keep the combo going. It's just like so rewarding feeling. I love it. It's so good. I should play that again. Actually, somebody should mod me into that game. Wouldn't that be so cool if somebody modded me into Bomber Cyberpunk? Then I would play it all over again and then get 100% in it all over again. That'd be so cool if somebody modded me into Bomber Cyberpunk and maybe even custom graffiti and custom noises too. If I got modded into Bomber Cyberpunk, that'd be so awesome actually. Whoa. The one podcast watcher I know is borderline schizo. Oh yeah? What's the podcast they watch? Red Scare Pod? I'd be schizo if I watched that too. Dude, you know what? There are a lot of stupid tech bro, dumbass guys with microphone podcasts, but there are also so many horrible normie women podcasts. There's one called Call Her Daddy. It's just the fucking worst podcast ever. I absolutely despise it. Did I die? What was that? I like looked away. Call Her Daddy, what the fuck? Yeah, it's awful. I feel like Call Her Daddy's probably like the originator of Ix. The crap I was talking about last stream. It feels so good. I listen to the Alien podcast, Bleep Blorp Bleep. I do occasionally listen to podcasts. One podcast that I actually think is pretty fun. I love educational podcasts. Ooh, there's a podcast that I listen to occasionally. Sometimes I listen to Fresh Air on NPR. NPR is so amazing. You guys should be listening to NPR if you're not. But there's another one that talks about like all the laws that corporations and megacorps are breaking. Particularly, I forget the name of it though. I listened to one, I think I drove up to Wisconsin, while listening to one of them. Actually, I think I drove up to Six Flags while listening to one of them, and it was about like how people were dumping in like Florida, and it killed somebody's dog or something. I forget it. I like NPR so much that I've gone to watch NPR live with Mama Martin. Also, hi, thank you for the raid. Also, hello Raiders, my name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller runner race queen of YouTube Racing on Twitch.tv, which is very apt because we are playing a roller racing sorts of game. Jet Set Radio Future. Welcome. How's your stream? I love JSR. I think you're forgetting a letter on that. I like Jet Set Radio Future. You like Jet Set Radio? You raw dog Jet Set Radio and went, that's a good game. It is so evil. You need to play Jet Set Radio Future. Its power creep is so bad, but I love it. Wait, I'm not sure what you mean by power creep, actually. I'm sorry about that. Swah! I also don't know what you mean by tote bag. Is there an NPR tote bag that I'm missing out on? I actually just got a tote bag at the farmer's market on Sunday. And it's got cherries on it. Actually, please, JSRF is kind of stuck on the 6th-gen console. Well, I can just play it on the Action Cube. It's something they give to donors. Oh, I'm not a donor. I just go for free. Sometimes in Millennium Park in downtown Chicago, they have live tapings of like the what is it called? The game show. One time I saw one of the guys on the game show in the parking garage after the show. Wait, don't tell me. Yeah, that's it. Wait, don't tell me. Yeah. I also like the one where it's like the interviews with Americans and stuff. Good news, I got your McFlurry Oreo and a copy of Jet Set Radio on the Dreamcast. Wait, actually, okay, I know I was just shitting on the original Jet Set Radio, but that'd be awesome. Really? You're not just lying on the internet for fun? You're not just role-playing with me? Really? The McFlurry machine wasn't broken? Oh my god. The best day of my life! Is this the way? Is this the way? Sorry, I got a text from Sister Martin. Excuse me. You have the soundtrack on vinyl? I like it more than JSRF music, but I have yet to play JSRF yet, so maybe I'll have a different opinion. I don't know if I have a favorite of the soundtracks over Jet Set Radio and Jet Set Radio Future, because I just think they're so similar. But I definitely appreciate the gameplay in Future. I know, I'm so goofy. Every time I stop talking, it's like, it all comes out. I really want to remember the name of that podcast that like talks about... Podcast that talks about environment issues, megacorps. Oh, there's one about like tampon and toxic shock. I forget what it's called. Man, I love JSR. The music is so good. I ripped all my fave tracks onto a CD. Fuck yeah! Staying in line with the aesthetic too. Hello, ADHD umba. Ah, my nose got stuffed up. Oh yes, feel free to head out. It's totally okay. I really appreciate the raid, regardless. Thank you. Sorry, I'm completely stuffed up right now. I'm gonna find this podcast, Toxic Shock.
Very sweet.
But a podcast that isn't educational that I actually do kind of like. Although I will say that if people that avidly listen to podcasts are probably like the somebody said earlier, probably mostly Little Miserable Baby, just considering the most popular podcast right now. But there's a podcast that I listen to occasionally called Celebrity Memoir. What is it? Celebrity Memoir Book Club. And they pick a celebrity memoir to read and then they just like pick it apart. It's so funny. Mostly because, not because I want to like dog on people that have had like horrible lives, but just because a lot of celebrities are like pretty self-absorbed and stuff. Wait, no way, there are fun and comedic podcasts. I agree, there definitely are, but look at the most popular podcasts on like Apple Music right now. They're kind of doo-doo. Talk to It is funny and comedic. Yeah, my favorite podcast. OMG, I remember when Talk to It aired. It was so crazy. It changed the course of reality. I know H3 is incredibly popular and Ethan is just... The only time I ever hear anything about H3 is when Ethan like goes off the rails and like picks a fight with his wife's brother and stuff. I have to take a sip of water. H3 is so popular because sometimes it'll pop up on my front page on YouTube when I'm browsing during the day. And they live stream their podcasts. It's basically just live streaming and not really like a podcast. They cut it down into a podcast. And they have like 35,000 concurrent viewers. I can't believe I saved 5% on my order of capture card for my stream deck. I use the code ZZ-ASH and did you really use it? You better, although those things don't... I guess they can be used together. Fuck yeah, Jokey! Thank you! Throwback to Welcome to Night Vale? No, I'm not touching that. Not touching that one. I might have been a Tumblr group, but I was on a different side of Tumblr back then. I don't fuck with no Steam Powered Giraffe, no Welcome to Night Vale, no, none of that bullshit. Oh, you changed your name, ADH Dum Dums. She hates Night Vale? I'm actually shocked that this many of you guys like Night Vale. I kind of thought it was just like a random old podcast that nobody really cared about. I could have sworn you would be a steam-powered giraffe girl. I'm like unironically incredibly offended. Steam-powered giraffe is fucking penis music. That shit is so ass. So it's good? No, it's like bad penis music. I fucking hate that stupid Bumblebee song. I hate their stupid gimmick and their stupid face paint. I meant it in an insulting way? What the fuck? You have like pegged me for a completely different type of Tumblr girl. Honeybee is such a good song? Fuck no. Hell no. I'm pulling this shit up right now. We're gonna put this to the test. Oh, I can't even look at them without wanting to cringe and rip my head off. Ah! I think if you completely ignore the context around this song, like the people that are making it, and the people that are performing it, and the way it's performed, and the people it's performed to, and the venues it's performed in, and the way that it's performed, it might be a good song. Your eyes still haunt me to this day, but you can't remove it from the context within which it exists within. Watching them like do their little like jerky like animatronic movements in real life to their music. Ah! The cringe is unbearable.
Oh, the turpentine erase me whole. Who don't want to live my life alone.
Now I'm starting to think, I don't think I've heard that much of this song. This is inoffensive. This is a bit more inoffensive than I remember. I think I just got sick of seeing them all the time. This is always the one that people pull out and they're like, but what about Honeybee? Okay, they're like 1 in 15. It's just like really, really peak theater kid. And you know what? I don't even care if it's the throwing stones in glass houses, pot calling the kettle black, he who is without sin shall cast the first stone kind of moment. I am without sin when it comes to this sin. I'm simply not a theater kid. This is at Telly Hall! Telly Hall is good! What other songs do they have, actually? Watching them bobble around like animatronics is so cringe! I can't watch this shit! I can't do it, it's making me die. Takes one to know one? Nuh-uh! I just had to witness the cringe of the theater kids. I was a tech crew kid. I was just sitting there like wiping down my face like, oh god. Please don't listen to their other music, it won't end well. Don't worry. You will have to put a gun to my head to make me listen to that. Don't you worry. I wasn't even thinking of it. Tech kid on their high horse. I mean, yeah, it's basically like playing God. Let there be light. And so there was light because I turned it on, motherfucker. I love folk music because folk music has like a cultural relevance to it. And there are things that I like that are cringe, and there are things that I like that are doofy, and that doesn't need to have like an actual basis or historical background to be like meaningful and good. That's not what I'm trying to say. Sea Power Giraffe is just ass. Sea Power Giraffe is like the Imagine Dragons of like all Tumblr bands. We're getting back to the game. I will say I'm not making a convincing argument because the one song that I played is like actually not that bad. Honeybee like really isn't that bad. Oh hey, JSRF, yeah, there's actually game playing happening in between all this incredible judgment. Incredibly harsh and cruel judgment. Look, okay, you weren't there. You didn't have to deal with the art, the ship art, the Mpreg art, the fandom stuff. You know what? I've just never been able to get involved in like real life fandom antics. And Steam Power Giraffe had plenty of that and leaned into it. In between Action Podcast episodes, we have gameplay. Wait, that's like the perfect way to describe my streams. If you guys bring up a topic that I feel strongly enough about, I will pause the game just to be able to focus on making, like, stringing together full sentences properly. Aw, man. Not the drones. They're fucking drone striking me. Oh! Oh! Looks like Tachikoma! Uh-oh. We've slowed down. The robot and tag it out! Aye, aye, Captain. Wait, where'd it go? Didn't it just get... Oh, fuck. Wait, is that a civilian? Usually all the civilians clear out in these, like, police fights. That's so odd. Where is it? Is it up top? Your cup of advanced CG ever restock or was it just limited edition? Okay, so the intent with my cup was that it was limited edition. Oh, I thought you could grind up that. But it went out of stock before it was supposed to like leave sales, and so I said, okay, well I want it to be up because some people didn't buy it because they thought they had more time to buy it. So I want it to be available for longer, and then I'll just like make it end on the month that it comes back into stock. And they were like, okay, cool, but it's not come back into stock. It just takes a long time to procure more of that color. So what I'm trying to say is it will come back into stock, but you probably will have to keep an eye out because it will only be in stock until the end of the month that it comes back into stock, because it was only going to stick around like until the end of like July. But it hasn't come in stock at all, and it's September now. It's still out of stock. I wonder why that color is hard to get. I don't know. I think it's probably because they're manufacturing like hundreds of thousands at once. And so it's like difficult to procure like the stock they need because they're not making hundreds of thousands of Ashtons. They're making... Oh shoot, what the fuck? This is so bad. Well, I guess it being slow kind of helps me. Like it helped me earlier. No, they're just getting the cups and then they hand etch it. No, they individually etch it when you order it and then send it to you. So I think what they're doing is like they're trying to account for like all the people that are buying normal ice shakers, Ashton ice shakers from other creators that are in the same colorway, and then ice shakers that are just from like advanced. So they have to account for all that when they make these big orders, and so they have to get like huge amounts in stock, and doing so might take a couple months to procure. It's kind of annoying. Just keeping up demand while all these streamers are promoting their cup will cause tons of wait time. Exactly. It is unfortunate, but I will say just keep an eye on it. And as like a, I'm sorry, they've kept Race Queen Ramune up, which I appreciate. Oh my god, I can't do anything. Oh god. Although I understand if you don't want to buy Race Queen Ramune, if you don't want to get the cup at the same time. I get it. Manufacturing is hard and weird and annoying, and I'm just glad that it's not in my hands. I am thankful that I can blame somebody else. Sorry. This game is awesome. Oh wait, I'm speeding up! Oh, okay, that was short-lived. Wait, I actually think... Oh, it's following me. Ah! Just get a glass cup and draw your signature with a Sharpie. I actually, well, I kind of insinuated it when I was talking about paper crafts last stream, but like I'm a very like handsy, crafty person. I have good hand-eye coordination, which might seem shocking to some people. And oh, I got that side. Nice. So I've really enjoyed crafts, and I actually. Oh, I thought it crashed. I have a glass etching kit, so I could make like a one-of-a-kind etched glass. I even have like a whole set of glasses to etch from Goodwill. That could be fun. Although, it doesn't take much skill. It's not like a Dremel. Although I do have a hand Dremel. I could Dremel it by hand, but I don't really want to crack the glass. It's like a chemical etcher. You just like design a thing and I'll cut it out. I'm so crafty, handy dandy that I have like a Cricut machine. I have a vinyl cutter so that I can like make crafts and cut out stuff and, you know, cut out vinyl for like decals on cars or decals on a cosplay and iron it on, or like to cut out pieces for like a scrapbook card and stuff. I love the cup decoration stream. Oh yeah, that's right, with Decoden. That was my first time doing Decoden too. Be careful, health. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh shit, I gotta grab that health next time I fall down. Eee! Acid-based maker arc? What do you guys want me to see? What do you guys want me to make? Sorry. Eek, I'm so stuffed up. Oh, we're slowing. Oh, we're speeding up. We're slowed down. You should totally have a top loader stream. Top loaders are like the one thing that I am bad with. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Because I think a top loader decoration actually requires like quite a bit of aesthetic sense. What I probably would do if I did a top loader stream is I would get a bunch of top loaders and a bunch of the sticker sets, and I would try and copy a few first just to get an idea of like what you need to do, what sort of stickers you need to place where. Because otherwise it's gonna look really fugly. Actually, I have a top loader of myself that was some art that my friend drew from, I think back when I debuted. It was a Christmas gift from my first year of YouTubing. And still, at 277 yen on Twitter, they made it. And they sent it to me for Christmas, and I really like it. And they decorated the top loader in a very, very cute way. I treasure it. It's in my Ashton goodies box. Just need to coordinate a handful of stickers. And I do have lots of stickers now. Ever since I started collecting stickers, I have both like my sticker book where I can pull off like individual stickers, and then I also have like themed ribbons and bubble stickers also. I need to make you one. Wait, KitKat, you make top loaders? Oh shit, I'm shocked that I did not die. Oh man. That would be fun. You know, I just really like crafty streams. I really like hand cam streams. Should I spoil something? Do you guys want to be spoiled on something, or you guys just want to live in ignorance? You know what? I'm not sure if today's the day. Spoil me, baby. Spoil me, baby. I want to be treated like a queen. Go for it. I wonder if I should. What? Only if you feel ready? You know what? I might as well. The likelihood of me getting into Phase Connect is probably like on the floor. So. Please, please, please. What happened is, at ANYC, I was kind of just like messing around, talking to some artists and some people at the Phase Connect booth. And, that's kind of a huge thing to go through. I mean, it's not like I've ever applied, so like, yeah. Anyway, you'll understand the context of that in a second. And, Sakana was like, okay, let's go get dinner. And I was like, okay, have fun. And Sakana was like, why don't you just come get dinner? And so, I was like, okay, lol. You know, got to chat with some more artist people, etc., etc. And then, someone took a picture and was like, I'm at dinner with Sakana. And my hand was in it. And a lot of Phase Connect fans thought it was a Phase Connect girl. And I just never wanted to specify because it was like, I was not going to really tell anybody that I had dinner with the Phase Connect people anyway. And also like, I didn't realize he took a picture of like somebody and what they were doing to, and ever since then I've been like, I wonder if anyone will notice, is your hand that recognizable? Somebody took the picture, cropped the hand, and then circled my stigmata mole on the back of my hand. And so ever since then I've wondered, like, what if I do a hand cam again? And somebody goes like, oh my god, she's the hands in the picture. So I've been a bit like hesitant to do a hand cam since then, because I was thinking like, you guys, what if I'm the next phase? But I've never really considered it. But you know, never say never. Although I think it's such a funny story that I don't mind telling it. But it was funny because it was like, what? To be fair though, I mean, Lou is a nice guy. I've known him a couple years. I didn't know he was taking that picture. I probably wouldn't have put my hand in the picture. So I feel like I don't wish him negative. Oh wait, I got it. I don't wish him negatively at all. I did think it was a little funny that like people were going like, "Grr, he's at dinner with people." I was like, not my monkeys, not my circus. I didn't ask to be that picture. But yeah, if you ever saw that hand I feel like a pit crew member probably would have recognized it if they saw the hand. I've collected DNA samples and figured out I smell this dust. It's making me achoo! It's chilla dust! But yeah. I went out to dinner at K Barbecue with some Face Connect people, and it was photobombing a picture that everybody thought was the pale feminine hand of a Face Connect girl. Sorry to I'm sorry to break the news. My face when I took the photo, the hair got too big. Cherries on the back of it. Yeah, you'd think. Man, I guess I don't have that much overlap with Phase fans, huh? You'd think they'd recognize the two big cherries and then the pink and purple and white gloves. I'm not cut out to be in Phase Connect. What was I thinking? I could have told that story earlier. I don't have that kind of recognizability. I was a little bit tickled by it. Sakane was like, you got him in trouble. And I was like, me? Good sir, I did nothing. Good sir, I was just eating meat. I did not ask to be photographed. God, there's so many freaking graffitis in this level. I'm sorry. It's very scandalous of me. I ate dinner with people in the same job as me. Please forgive this transgression. How will you ever forgive my trollop activities? How dare I? Power Stunner and Mommy Hosan, thank you for following Join the Pit Crew. Welcome. Thank you to have dinner for me. You know, I have been thinking about what's the... Ooh, Jesus! What am I gonna make for my baking stream? I feel like I might get the bug if I do want like a baking stream and really enjoy it. Because it's just so easy, right? Because it's like you make your dinner and then you eat it with the pit crew. It just seems like a lot of fun. Shut up and lonely. Having dinner with a fishman? Damn, that's my ick. Yeah, don't respect the fishman. Eat the fishman. This isn't the Ashton, you know. The real Ashton would have cooked him up and eaten him if he was a salmon. Death by grilling to all fishmen. Gonna make muffins? Ooh, I've been saving this muffin recipe from New York Times, where it's like the Olympic Village muffins. I really want to make it, but I've been lazy. I should say salmon. Sometimes I say salmon for comedic effect. I love that pic of Temma holding him in the tongs. Wait, I actually don't know what picture you're referring to. I just like Temma. Temma's insane and funny. How much is left? Oh, there's just stuff over there. I think a lot about the stream that Temma did where she like made a hashtag for her fans to post like pictures of them muscly. And the whole stream was her just going like, do you want to cosplay Miguel O'Hara? I'll give you $500. I was like, oh my god, finally a VTuber using their power for good. I want fame, I want fortune. No, that's what I want as a VTuber. I want to reach those heights. unironically. It was very funny too because she had another phase member there. I can't remember who. They were just like constantly like, stop! Bad, stop! Do it for the funny. Well, first I gotta start the year by saying like, this year I'm gonna do the Pit Crew Physique review stream. And then whoever wins, I'm gonna give money to buy a Miguel O'Hara suit. To make a Laios cosplay. It's to give you guys fair warning. They all work at it all year. Alright, I got Hikage Street. Back out we go. Wait, fuck, is this the way out? I don't remember being so twisty and turny. Oh man, it kills the vibe when you accidentally land on stairs. Alright, save. Wait, where else is there? It's is it Kibo Gaoka? I think it is. Yeah. Excuse me, I gotta clear my throat. Did anyone ever go looking for that on our podcast I was talking about earlier? The one where they discuss like the dumping into waters and then ecological issues and toxic shock syndrome. Maybe save? I did just save, D. That probably describes hundreds of podcast episodes. Fuck. Actually, wait. You're right, actually. Oh, but it's a really good one. I'm trying to remember what it is. Because I'd really like to recommend it to you guys. The way he presents the information is very compelling and damning, even. I just can't for the life of me remember what it was called. It was all one podcast, though. Oh, hello there, VTuber Sneezes. Podcast about toxic shock syndrome. Not MDocs. It wasn't a medical thing because it's all about like dumping and environmental, ecological, the way that like megacorps are failing the people that rely on their products. Damn it, I wish I could find it. We'll get right on that after we watch Talk to Has anybody actually bit the bullet and gone to watch Talk to What could she possibly talk about? To a audience of 0. It's so bad. You listen to it? You're part of the problem. You gave her a free view. I wonder, does she have ads in the first episodes? I'd rather die than listen to that. I die on contact. Do not let the podcast Apple Music autoplay go. Apparently they just talk in circles. Can't even grant her the click. Yeah, who's bootlegged it? I don't want it to be misinterpreted. My hate listen to be misinterpreted as a positive endorsement. Rokakudai Heights. Tokyo. Jesus, it's so far away. Wait, how do I get over there? What? Oh wait, it's over there. Duh. Yeah, this way. I won't even click on Ragey headlines, so there's no way she gets that click. Same. If it's not anime related, I typically just drown it out of my vision anyway. I'm pretty good at, despite my insistence on like yapping and bitching about ragey stuff, rage baity stuff, I actually am really good at like not interacting. It's when I'm force fed it that I have an opinion on it, which I'm almost always force fed. I feel like yapping about it on my own little podcast space, which is my stream, is pretty like not an issue compared to like making bait posts on Twitter and stuff. And I feel like a lot of the stuff that I say on my stream just falls through the cracks when it comes to algorithms and stuff. Unless you're playing me on your TV and your TikTok and your YouTube and your Twitter algorithm that's listening through your phone can hear everything. Excuse me. Sorry, I got a DM. Wake up! It's time to eat your rage baits! I hate the Antichrist, but the Antichrist is human. Hating the Antichrist is actually anti-Christian. What a moral dilemma this is. It's like the moral dilemma of would you kill baby Hitler? I don't understand the argument for not killing baby Hitler. Actually, yeah, let's get into this. You don't kill baby Hitler, right? Oh, good night, Kit Kat. Thanks for stopping in and yapping. Oh, I need to go to the underground sewer. I get sturdy on baby Hitler ass. Super Gamma, thanks for following in the picture. Welcome. I'm gonna stun on that mofo. Yeah. Oh wait, did I say Mami Hosan? Thank you for following in the pit crew. Mami Hosan, thank you for following in the pit crew. Get down on the floor. I'm definitely leaving after she drops that bomb. Oh, you disagree with me? You don't want to be intellectually challenged? You don't want to have your ideals questioned? That was another 4chan moment. Oh wait, is this the way? Let me just drop a bomb randomly that everybody disagrees with in chat. And then go la 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 la. I'm not listening. Wait, is that the way? No, that's the way I came in here. Or is it? Wait. Ah! Get me out of here! Hashtag... No, hashtag bomb. Exclamation truth bomb, more like it. Where the fuck am I? Man, this is the worst the game has ever run. This is awful. It's not unplayable, but I really hate the like beep, beep, beep noises it's making. Ooh, sorry I eated them. Oh yeah, you guys are saying that my I was losing frames earlier. Did you guys hear what I was yapping about at least? Yeah, it's ruining the soundtrack. Damn, what the fuck? Wow, this map is so helpful. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I can't tell where anything is! Fuck, I keep like finding it and then it goes away. Okay, it's that little appendix looking hall down there. Wait, I think I'm like right on that level. Isn't it right here? Yeah, it's this. Yeah! Okay, there we go.
With the noise tanks controlling
I understood half of it? Oh, okay. Well, the gist is basically, I got dinner. Someone took a picture of the dinner with the feminine hand in it. The feminine hand being mine. And people were like, that's a phase, girl. You motherfucker. All the FaZe fans are getting cucked. Haha, FaZe cuck. Haha, FaZe cuck. Your girl's getting dinner with these mofos at FaZe Connect. But it was Ashton Martin! Wah! But I was wondering if any picker saw it because it was a picture. People were analyzing the moles in the comments. My stigmata! I'm protective of those. That's how you know I'm the Antichrist. Ah, fuck. The helis are coming out. Ah, shit.
Aerial squadron to HQ. We have acquired the target and are commencing attack.
You got to take out those Rikaku police vermin.
Rikaku! Vermin? Hey, not too hard on the vermins, though. Also, because random baseball fans for her to think your hands are finally cute. Yeah, nobody inside that they're like bony or manly or nothing. Whoa. Whoa. That actually would have been like quadruple dog lethal in real life. Have you guys ever seen the videos of like things getting turned into mist by helicopter propellers? That's like a irrational fear I have. Even though I'm never gonna get in or near a helicopter ever in my entire life, I have an irrational fear of getting like ground into a bunch of little cucumber slices by a helicopter propeller. Also, Cryptic Scrawl, thank you for falling into the picture. Welcome. If I were to put you through a propeller, the only thing that comes out is an eyeball. You're dead. I know. What's better, to be like eviscerated in an instant? I guess you're still dying, so nothing is really like better in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
It all sucks. You're still dying. Well, here, actually, you know, I'll just pause it anyway. Oh, Mary Deary, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Rotor Race going to be racing on Twitch.tv. I'm not deliberating on my mortality live on stream. What? Nuh-uh. My preferred death is incinerated while impaled on a spike. I still stand by the fact that, like, it probably is best to have, like, an ignorant death, right? Like, you go to sleep and don't wake up or something, and it doesn't hurt or anything. But I still think, like, even though you technically, your brain can't possibly function. Oh, what the fuck? Even though your brain can't possibly, like, function fast enough to register what's happening to you, I still think I'd probably prefer to like die in my sleep and have my brain like slowly run out of electrical impulses than to be like crushed under the weight of like 10,000 gallons of water inside of like a fucked up stupid submersible. You know what I mean? That never happens? Dying in your sleep? Yes it does, yes it does. Dying in your sleep doesn't happen? Yeah, I'm gonna die. Wait, how do I... I want to be ejected into space. Would you die of... Would you like freeze to death in the cold vacuum of space? Or would you die of asphyxiation first? I'd like to make sure that all the electrical impulses in my brain are used up before anything gets like done weirdly with my body and stuff. I said that never happens in discussing. Yeah, I don't do that actually. I like to play the funny little cartoon game where you never die. All the shots, all the nukes from the helicopters that are chasing you from the evil police force that just only hates you for being a stupid little street punk. Oh wait, that's why I can't tag anything, because I'm in the middle of a battle. I'm stupid. Wait, where's the last mofo at? I forgot. I'm turning to ice like cars, being like in that way. Yeah, because that's the only ice you're ever gonna get, broken. Sorry, that was uncalled for. Yeah, you iced up for real. Al! What do you mean, Al? I got head pats. It's a W. Oh, Goodbye. I'm working on my shit talk game. Was it good? Fall joke? Wait, what do you mean? Because we're finally in autumn? Balls. Actually, it's just a radio future undead pizza worker. It's an important distinction. Thank you very much for understanding. Jet Set Radio gave me PTSD. This game is awesome, except not right now. Future. 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 Sorry, I'm sick. Oh, wait. Yay. Turn it out. I've been studying the ways of iLumpy, and you guys were like, haha, Ashton, so funny. Patronizing smiley face. But didn't you see that sick dunk I just did on my loving, caring, kind, easy target mod? And he just rolled with it?
Yeah.
Aren't I so cool?
Yeah.
Oh, please, please! Yo! Ooh, ooh. That's the sign of the bunnies!
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Oh, man. Where are the helicopters? Where are these motherfuckers? Does the game unslow if you reset it? I haven't tried it. What do you mean reset it? Like, turn it off, pull the disc out? Come on, at least fucking put a wall here. It's just an invisible wall. You know that tempting looking gap in the geometry? Yeah, it's fucking nothing. It'll mostly scar, but I'll recover. You'll have an extra cool scar. Let the Xbox cool down. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in my freezer. Oh, okay. Eee, sorry. But I'm icy cool, yo. Why do I need to make my Xbox cool down? I'm already iced out. I'm freezing. Let the little goblins come and fix it for you. Okay, pet crew. I'm putting my controller down. I think that's a good idea. Come fix it, please. Yoo! I made a mistake. Whoa! I made a mistake. This part's hard. The wall grinding in this always is so fast. Unless it's always fast until it starts to stutter. That is. Ugh, I hate that noise. Not what I wanted to do. Thank you. Turn around! Ah! This game sucks! I think I raised something similar to this as a kid. You know what? This game is just as bad as the original Jet Set Radio. Fuck this! Stupid game design. Making me enraged. Where are the last helicopters? I see them. On the mini-map. They both falter in different ways. Exactly. That's why I've come around to the idea that I had about Bomber Cyberpunk just being like a wholesale, basically, rip-off of this. It really is just the best of all worlds, in my opinion. Ah! over a cold, and I don't want to clear my throat with an earshot of the pit crew because it's nasty. Okay, thank God there's... Damn it, now I'm going backwards. Ah. I have to clear my throat again, Jesus. You guys are never gonna guess what I just did. You'll never guess. I don't wanna. Good idea. Oh, there they are. Me and my parents teach me proper VC mic etiquette. It's a rarity these days. All these mofos leave their air conditioning running. Not even push to talk on. Drones loud as fuck in the VC. Acid farting? What are you talking about? Excuse me? You just said what is the equivalent of like a slur, you know.
Nice.
Fuck! What'd you do? I hopped to it. I had to hop to a little bit. Acid farting is like the two combinations of words that should be made illegal by the Geneva Convention. It made a war crime. What did I do to deserve that, huh? What the fuck, and you didn't give us any? You guys were just talking about how gross it is. You're sick and twisted. Onto that thing, and the thing was a tissue. Yep. Definitely not just like any random bag that I had in my food pile by my desk. Motherfucker! Ah! Oh. Oh my god, it's actually going slow enough to make a detriment to my gameplay now. I could handle it up until just now. Okay. God damn it, stop it! There we go. There we go. Oh, that was bad. I wonder if I can't make it this way. Oh, it's too easy. Level designer did acid for this one. This one honestly does feel a bit more cobbled together, but only in like the corners. Cause there's like an obvious like intended like route that you're supposed to play on. It's just very difficult to get to it because of the shittiness of the game, to be honest with you. Holy fuck! Oh my god, it just dive bombed me! It just suicide bombed me! It came up behind me just to sweep at me! What the hell? Alright. This stream hits my brain after 1 hour of sleep because of late Ashen stream. Oh god. Do you know how bad it is to get like such poor sleep? Oh, he just like waved and fell to his death. Ah. I don't think you understand. If you are consistently getting actually sleep that horrible, Senequiz, I've given you legitimate brain damage. Possible lasting brain damage. How can it be unhealthy when stream makes me happy? You gotta find a win somewhere. How do I get up top? What the? This probably would be a bit more playable if you could fucking fucking. Yeah, okay. Oh, yes. Going to sleep, but it's okay if you scream a lot. It's better, actually. You're soothed by it. Hello, Rando.
Nice.
Wait, where'd that guy go? Oh, he's down there. Where'd he go? The Hawk Tuah jokes weren't apparent of that this morning. Yeah, or the request to get Hawk Tuah on. Or maybe that's what you meant by Hawk Tuah joke. God fucking damn it. Oh my good god, I just want to kill this last guy. It's like moving at a snail's pace. This is what it feels like when you're trying to run away from someone scary in a dream. It's like... And then the guy just like runs at sonic speeds. Whoa. Not the Hawk Tuah kink. I still don't really get why why it's so funny. I thought that like maybe a guy might find it offensive to get given such like a low effort handy, you know? Which is like Hawk Tuah. Yeah, whatever. You know? I guess not. Don't you guys want to be treated like the princesses you deserve to be treated like? Depends on the person. I guess that's true. Some of you like to be degraded, I guess. Me? I'm a princess. I don't operate like that. Oh, balls. You know what's like a weird gripe that I have with like growing up in life as it exists now? Not particularly like me trying to say anything deep about like pop culture or anything. But like one specific thing about the Hawk Tuah thing that always catches my attention, because I've heard the sound clip like a few times, and I'm pretty sure nobody else is thinking this but me, just because I have like a personal, not really a vendetta, personal hang up about it. The Hawk Tuah girl sounds like very young to me. Like her voice is like very kiddish sounding, if that makes any sense. Yes! Was that it? Oh fuck, I still have to hit it one more time. I'm gonna... That's the thing that like has always really made me feel weird, is that growing up, she's like 2021. Okay, like that's like half of what I mean. What I'm trying to say is like a lot of the adults, and I know that she's quite a young adult, so perhaps this doesn't exactly count. It really has struck me as like difficult to grapple with as an adult when other adults sound like kids to me, because when I was a kid, adults like sounded like adults, but I feel like I run into it so often, even outside of like the anime sphere, where I'll meet a person whose cadence and just like tone of voice sounds like a teenager's. They just sound so different from like what I would consider an adult to sound like. Even past their 20s and their 30s and stuff, they have like kiddish sounding voices to me. And I know part of it is probably like that, like the effect of like, oh, you thought your teenage babysitter was like in their 30s, but they were like 14. Like your brain is just like dumb and young and stupid, and so you have like a very, very warped perception of the world. But that's the thing that gets me about certain people's voices, is how non-adult they sound like. And I think Hawk Tuah girl always reminds me of it, because I think her voice just sounds so like teenage girl. Actually, Chaos Marine 125, it's just a Radio Future. But I also have an appreciation for this game, especially because I just finished a really annoying mission. Yippee! All the cigarettes. Wait, that's actually such a good point. Oh my god! I had never thought about that. Whoa! Maybe that really is part of it. There's a good Vsauce video on this topic. Really? Is there an actual trend? I thought it was just like weird psychosomatic thing. Like I only thought they sounded childish now that I'm an adult. But are people's voices actually sounding like more boyish and stuff? More youthful and kiddish for longer? I don't like it. Not at all. I don't like it. Not at all. It's just what you personally associate with youth. Oh, like that's what changes between generations? Like how certain names are like older versus younger? That would make sense. I'm not sure though, because Mama Martin's voice sounds very like adult. But yeah, honestly, I keep wondering, like, when am I gonna start sounding like an adult? When am I gonna start sounding like not like a teenage girl? Yeah! Oh. Oh. I want to get out of this area so bad. Just the way things youthful changes too much, especially because old recordings will be lower quality. Oh, that's probably also part of it. You sound like an adult sometimes? Wait, I do? Do I really? I'm like, not able to be... Ah, motherfucker! I'm not able to be like critical of myself. I know that there's this one clip that Senokui has used in a video recently where I'm going like Ashton Martin in like this weird sultry voice, and I thought that it was AI at first because I was like, what the fuck? Who said that? But it was me. Oh. Fuck off, girl. I'm trying to paint the town. Oh, Chaos Rain, thanks for calling into the big crew. Welcome. Yeah, like when you're talking about how disappointed you were with guys being content with it. Well, that was more like oh, wait. Ah, wait, I got a chaser. Where is she? I wasn't paying attention. Undead Pizza Worker, thanks for calling into the big crew. Oh, fuck. Why is it the countdown going normal speeds? Where'd you go? Ah! I'm gonna lose. Groovy. I'm gonna watch this time. Peace out, home girl. Are you sure it wasn't just because of the mature content of it? Oh, did I just lose that opportunity forever? For what it's worth, it was from an old clip. See, but that's what I mean is like whenever I say like the Ashen voice, when I'm on stream, it's not that I'm doing a telephone voice, it's not a fake voice. It's just like it's a voice that I make whenever I'm trying to like talk for a sustained amount of time. Yeah, she's gone? What? No! Really? You try again? How? Do I have to go back up top? Probably. Come on, man. It's like one thing after another in this goddamn game. Come on! Hey, wait, you're just trying to be like OMG Bad End Ashton. And I believed you. Some folks call that masking, but I don't know. Does everything I do have to be tinged with my autism?
Hey, you!
Yeah, probably. It basically explains everything about me. Hey, you! Who, me? Come on. I fucking hate this game sometimes. Oh, wait, is she up top? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Oh my god, was I supposed to be using that time with the helicopters to be exploring this area? Because I did not fucking do that. I have no idea where her ass is. She was like, man, fuck this, and left.
Hey, you!
Girl, you're playing too hard to get. No, right now is exploring time, but she keeps trying to make me chase her tail. And I already spent plenty of time chasing my tail. Oh no, this is wrong. No! Shot me off in the wrong area. The very top of the staircase, yeah. Alright. I'll redo it. correctly this time. Oh wait.
Yeah, nice.
Finally, Jesus. I feel like I actually made pretty good progress this stream. Love is sweet. Gotta show off your own talents. In your early streams, you flip-flop between Ashen voice and just your calm, low voice. Well, now you can do it all the time. If I were to record you talking on Discord, it'd probably scare you the same way. You know, it's hard to control. That's why when it's like, whenever I'm on stream and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna turn the Ashen voice off and I can't do it. It's like I can't turn it on Discord either. It's just like, I'm too like, don't bother me. Don't fuck with me. Her design in this game is a downgrade. I don't even know who that is. It looks like she's wearing, like she wore goggles in the sun. Her eyes are very pale. Original Xbox had some good games with it. Which console had the most original games? Oh, thank God. Wait, is she over here? No, she's up farther. Damn it. Ah! Ah! Come on! Oh, did I make it? Oh, I did. Ah! Oh, no, I didn't. What the fuck? What do you mean by most original, number, or most creative? Number. I'd say Nintendo DS. Actually, you're not wrong. Touché. Probably PS2. I only asked because there's that discussion of like the PS5 losing another original game, you know? Come on, dude. She's so hard to get. I do think it's unfair that for some reason it counts at a normal rate despite the chugging. Is no games for the PS5? Oh, isn't there that little cute robot game, actually? Fuck, not again. Are you kidding me? She dipped while I was right there! You bitch! Get back here! This is ass. How is this area still so slow to load?
Hey, you!
That was like less than a millisecond away. This time for real. Turn around.
Hey, you!
There we go. Boogie. I don't even remember her from the first game. Boogie? I'm gonna Google her. Boogie. I got plenty of those. You can F off. Boogie. Wait, what was her counterpart in Jet Set Radio? Piranha? No! What the fuck? She was swagged out. Why'd they give her gross yellow hair? Oh my god. No, I'm so mad. She had a different name, the localization changed it around. So was she also called Piranha? I hate her design. How are they able to slay so hard with some of them and like absolutely fumble with others?
Yeah.
I know. They really had an aversion to like white in this game, I've noticed. Not many of them wear white.
Yahoo!
Oh, cool. No! Stop! Get me off of this! Can I please? Stop! Holy shit, dude. It's because of woke. Because of ugly, vibrant color propaganda. You can see it right here in this graffiti. What's so insane is that they were like, we have to make them... Is there an invisible wall there? What the fuck? We have to make the girls sexier. And in doing so, they actually like... just made them like trampy. Before they were like sexy and cool. But the way they... And Piranha had a low-cut shirt too. But the way the boogie looks is just so like... Ugh. Ugh. When are we getting Bloodborne in 60 frames? Actually, I have a super special PlayStation 4 Pro that can successfully play Bloodborne at 60 FPS 100% of the time. I got from my uncle John Sony. Let them be trampy. I don't want it to be trampy when it's a downgrade. They were like slay cunt. Now it's just like boo. Haku Blank, thanks for following in the picture. Welcome. Oh gosh, my throat is starting to hurt. Yeah, you'd hope that like any changes made would be like improvements, but none of them were. Oh yeah, I have to proceed. Not none of them. Sorry, that was a broad, sweeping, incorrect allegation. It's not conky, but it is conky. It's complicated. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Don't you love that how I slid into that special item and then they did a whole little cutscene and told me what it was and then for some reason like propelled me off the cliff to my death? That's so cool. Incredible game. It has the highs are so high in this game and the lows are just so ass. They're not as low as the Jet Set Radio lows, but like still. Not a skill issue. Bad game issue. Bad game. Is this the right way? Nope. Game sucks. I give up. Next. It's not giving up. They forced my hand. Ah. I mean, like Hajime from Hololive Noises. Have you heard that like rap that she did? It's kind of got a hard beat. I'm not sure how I feel about like something like an Otomad like that being produced in-house though. And it doesn't have quite the same juice as it would if it was just like, ugh, I'm just gonna die. It'll make me, no, why? Why do you res me in like the shittiest spot ever? Just put me at the last solid ground that I was on, please. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh wait, I gotta be careful saying that. You guys wouldn't obsessively mass hate report me. Gah! It's also torture of the fact that it slows down. If it was like fast paced and you could just get back up here with the same ease, it'd be one thing. Another thing that's difficult is going off of like billboards and those jumps is difficult at the time when you're going slow because sometimes it'll speed up right at the end and it'll just like shoot you off with like no jump. It's very annoying. Wow, 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 wow. Gonna grill yourself a burger? Should I? I have all the stuff in my fridge to make Anthony Bourdain's famous mortadella and provolone cheese with mustard sandwich. But I've yet to make it. Shall I tonight? Excuse me. Yaksha Oni, thank you for following to the picture. Welcome. I shall. And thus, it is done. She thinks she is the bear. It's only got a ton of components. It's just a bun, mortadella, provolone cheese, and mustard on the bun. And then you like toast the bun a little, and then melt the provolone. It's basically a bologna sandwich. It's mostly like drunk high food than anything. What the fuck? There's so many invisible walls in this area. They both like sorta cared and made there like a through line of a specific area you should grind on, and they also just didn't care at all. There's so many fucking invis walls over here. Get down on the floor. Dang. Am I like super high up? I don't get where I am. This is like Ready Player One levels of like weird verticality in slum areas. That's my mom! Balls. Balls! My throat's hurting. These games' huge areas were pretty damn amazing at the time. Dang. Whenever you guys mention all like the physical limitations and how groundbreaking this game is, I feel bad shitting on it. Ugh, you make a good point. Hello, Dr. Drez. Ugh. I think I might save and then get off. Oopsie. I'm starting to not feel so great. I'm getting like really stuffed up. It's okay, all major Sega games are janky in some way. Oh, so that explains like everything about Sonic. Oh, I get it now. La Favela map? What does that mean? Doesn't favela mean bean? You don't push yourself? I'm not pushing myself. I'm just kind of like hitting a wall. We played a lot today, so we've got a lot done. Fuck. Oh, thank God. I was gonna get pissed. Maybe... Oh, wait. This area has some sprays that I didn't get. Excuse me. And had nice yaps. Yeah, today was pretty pleasant. I was finally like able to think. My brain was functioning, not at half capacity. I appreciate when my thinking organ actually works. It's actually quite rare these days. Oh, I busted through that billboard. I'm just gonna save. Like the Brazilian favelas with the houses smashed close together? I don't think I know what a favela is. There's invisible everything in this goddamn area. I don't really get the cameras that are all around. It's kind of makes for an interesting aesthetic though. Man. Just one. There you go. I think I keep running over the dogs. I feel bad. Blackheart LeChance, thank you for following in the picture. Welcome. Favela is a ghetto. Oh. Not the doggy. Don't worry, he jumps out of the way.
Nice.
There you go. He thinks we're just playing a game. Oh, I got it! Nice! I think I got all of the... Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, these are really easy to access. I was like trying to traverse that stupid area over there. I should have just been going for all these. What are these? These are cameras, right? Or are they... No, they're... Oh my god, they're satellite dishes. Oh my god, I'm knocking out these people's cable. Dude, I just realized what happened to people who had, like, satellite during 9/11. That was probably pretty rough. What do you mean? Like they wouldn't have found out. What would the satellite do? Doesn't it get them the TV? Like if you don't have access to the TV? And your satellite got knocked out? Well, what? What? Public TV? Why wouldn't you? Radio waves? Because I'm assuming that most people just didn't have like a AM PM radio in 2001 they just listen on. You're joking? I'm not. Satellite doesn't get knocked out by 9/11. No. I'm not saying that like, the shockwave knocked out all satellite. I'm just saying like, imagine if like your satellite, your dish was out and you weren't able to like get any news channels. AM FM, you know what I meant. Satellite TV has local channels and CNN. Oh, it does. I don't think I've ever had a dish, so I didn't know. So there was like free public access. What? Didn't I get that? Oh no, this is another repeating area. I don't get it. As a non-satellite user, are you gonna really laugh at me about that? I feel like that's a win in my book. Maybe I've lost some cultural connection to you guys. Channels like CBS, ABC, and NBC are over the air and still exist. No, I know, but I thought the whole thing with satellite is that that's how you got your TV. So if it got like knocked out, you'd miss important going on. Sorry, I'm getting stuffed up. Just messing. Don't worry, I'm just messing too. I'm sorry that I'm stupid. I like still don't get it. So the satellite bring you the TV. On the TV is the news. What happened if major event happened, but like satellite knocked out? Then you don't get no TV, so you don't get no news. But you also have an antenna. Okay, but what if no antenna? Radio? But you won't even know to turn on the radio, especially not when video killed the radio star. Whoa, that's actually fucking dark. Small plane, eek. We did have internet in 2001. Yeah, I'm realizing that now. Now that Burr's saying Yahoo News literally had the front page plastered. But I'm assuming that like if you're so backwater that you have an antenna and a dish and it's knocked out just completely randomly, would you really have like that stable of an internet? I'm just trying to think. Who was the last person to find out about 9/11? Maybe the people on Big Brother. Big Brother Season 2. No, I'm not saying correlation equals causation. I'm just like positing an idea of like, oh, evening of 9/10, a storm knocked out my television, my cable, my satellite, and my antenna, and I don't have any cable, and that's also how I get my internet too. So my internet's really shoddy, and like I don't really need to like tune into the radio all the time. Oh, my TV doesn't work because I listen to the radio. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Oh, so even back then everyone had like an issue with overconsumption. I see. They had to be tuned in, locked in all the time. It sounded like you were connecting. I love the satellites getting knocked out first, but I get you. No, I was kind of just positing the idea of like, imagine being the last person on Earth to find out about something like incredibly serious. Wouldn't that be crazy? That's really what I'm getting at. I just gotta say, I know that cable was like a privilege over edition stuff. I ain't ever been to a motherfucker with satellite TV's house that can actually reliably get television. Ain't never. Who's VTuber do you keep head patting in my chat? You're in my chat, you give me head pats, Blackheart. No, it's not about 24-hour news. It's about access to said news. I can't get on there. How do I get on there? Oh wait, I figured it out. I'm stupid. There was Big Brother during COVID that people inside had no idea what was going on in the world. Yeah, I've seen that clip, Neto Biker. It's pretty chilling, actually, I feel like. Where they had to be like, there's a pandemic, and also a lot of people are dying, and your families are okay, but like, it's really serious. I feel like that's fucking scary. That's like the start to a zombie movie. They were probably like freaking the hell out. That's what I'm thinking about, Rando. See? How come Rando's allowed to say it, but I can't? I get lambasted. Am I going the right way? Yes. Am I? No! Ah! There's nowhere to navigate. It's so funny how almost nobody understood you to the point it circled back to asking the same question. Am I like that bad at phrasing questions? Or are you guys just that willing to like talk circles around me? You're purposely trying to misconstrue my points. Purposely taking my arguments in bad faith. I'm laughing at D's rendition. Oh my god, how would you find out about 9/11 if you have satellite? But you know what I mean. You guys think it's that low of me? I'm not that stupid. Oh, balls. It's like an exact match. Oh no. Balls. Meow. I'm still laughing at the fact that we just came full circle where then somebody asked the question that I started with. Look, you never even answered my question. Or maybe you did and I was looking away. Did you hear the song about biting balls? What? There's a biting ball song in here? Really? And it hasn't played yet? I feel like I hear the same fucking 5 songs over and over and over. Oh my goodness. No! Stop! I hate this game. Dude, I heard Einstein literally got his wife to double check his addition. Wait, what does that have to do with anything? I don't get it. Just for that one fucking thing. You bring up such like a ask-eretic question. Shut up and lie to me. Look, would you rather me ask stupid shit or like vamp off the chat and be like, you guys, what else are we talking about? Kicking my legs. On the same topic, did you know that F. Scott Fitzgerald like Menhera wife actually wrote most of his books and he just took the credit for her. What a bastard, right? Alright, just a few more. It was an iconic... Really? This discussion was an iconic Ashton moment? I think it probably does well portray like my... the way I pose questions. I feel like you guys, after years of watching me, should know what I mean. You think you think so lowly of me. Just saying, maybe she's so smart that's weird when she doesn't know, aka ask a funny question. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, that's what it is. You guys were just so shocked that I asked such a simple question, simple, easy to answer question, and thought there was like a different meaning to it entirely because I'm just so knowledgeable and well read otherwise. Aww. You praised me. Like, excuse me. This is so funny because in my head, whenever I'm watching like Northern Line or something, I always think like, fuck, like we talk the same way. And then you guys say things like, you talk like XQC, and then I realize like how different my personal view is of myself compared to what I'm actually projecting out into the world. Like I couldn't have two more diametrically opposed ideas about myself versus the actual execution. I can understand you as opposed to XQC though. It's like a low barrier to clear. It's like not really... It's not really a point of pride. Motherfucker. Where am I? The one and only Ela is here from Imon Funmon. Yeah, mon. Wait, are you French or Rastafarian? Why would you talk like that? That's like a racial caricature. That's fucked up, man. Gay one. Welcome to the club. We got like a real motley crew around here, don't we? You'll fit right in. Oh my goodness. Good God. Oh no. This part's hard. A lot of this stuff is really not easy to get to. I'm not feeling too good. I'm here if you ever want to talk about what's not projected out into the world. What? You're asking for chatters to get in your DMs so you can therapize them? Don't forget to boost? Fuck! Hello, Rat Bunny. Oh, that's what you gotta do. Bop, boop, bop. There we go. Maybe a satellite is down or something. Yeah, somebody that you can tune your walkie-talkies to the same frequency to and chat at night. Can I please tag this? Okay. Got that AM/FM love. Hey, hey. Hey. Hey, hey. Internet walkie-to-walkie night combos? Yeeks! That just reminds me of Stranger Things. And the cute nerd couple that sings Never Ending Story together. I've never seen that movie, but I like Stranger Things a lot. Oh, this is the entry area. Okay, we're back to the start. Oh wait, I got a boost. Oh god. Doesn't make it go any faster. Just completely messes up the camera. It should be strange on my thing. Shut up. Damn, that is a good one. That would be an excellent skit, like for me to do. That seems like a fun idea, actually. Although I'm gonna take credit for it. I was the one that just brought it up. Where? How many more are left? Ah, there's only four more. Yipes! I'm speaking like an old Victorian man. This one did phone sex on walkie-talkies? Dang. You might even be more retro-pilled than I am. Going real analog with it. Yo! Okay. Would you be like, ugh, yes, over. Oh, please, yes, over. Yeah, you like that over? Where the hell am I? Like someone forgets to stop holding on the button. Oh yeah, that's how you know. Ah! That's how you know shit's going on. When the line goes silent. You like that, dirty girl? Over. Next Aston Martin voice back preview. Yeah, I'm gonna make the first one an erotic walkie-talkie roleplay where I'm the dom. Who am I kidding? You guys would love that. How many more are there? Damn it. Are you using an emulator to play this? No, I'm using my piece of shit Ashton Cube. Please excuse it. It's a piece of shit. That's all I got. I'm gonna bet you over. What was that? Over. I'm working on my mime skills. Also, yes, Nightly Degen. I am eager. Oh, I see them. They're those big pieces. Ah, I don't think I'm gonna make this. Fuck. Partially because I'm just gonna fucking fall off. That's cool. Yippee! Yeah, we're breaking up. What? No, like, I can't hear you. Wait, that's actually a cute bit. I like it. 10 to channel 69 over. Do walkie-talkie channels go that high? Then imagine somebody could listen in. Maybe that's what makes it even more fun. There's a good widescreen patch for it if you emulate it, by the way. Is it better widescreen? I kind of like it in its traditional 4:3. Although it is a bit limiting of the scope. Oh yeah, this is the way. Yeah, no. Oh my goodness. Oh, you just come out of the wall there. Oh, those are the last two things. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get up there. Oh, the stairs. That's how you get up there. Oh, or not. Just kidding. Ah. Too little, too late. How the actual fuck do you get over there? Oh no! No! I was doing so good! Maybe I can go back up them? Yeah, the 4-3 is true to the OG intent, and I appreciate that. Oh, please don't let me fall into oblivion. I'm so close! Let's finish these two things. I'm gonna wrap it up. Ma! 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 I might not be able to stream tomorrow because I have a late doctor's appointment. Trapped here forever. This is one of my least favorite parts of the game. This is like a true liminal space type of area. If I live in this area, I'd move. Then I didn't have the money. I'd kill myself! Ma! Ah! I sound like that one Made in Abyss character. Ah. Ma. Ma. Oi, Della. Nanatsu. Miti. That's just fucked up, man. I'm sick of thinking of words and clever things to say. I'm mine. Ah. That's how I'm gonna express discomfort. My squeaker's broken, so I shall maw. Ah. Ma. How the fuck do you get up there? Sorry, let me go back to mine. Ah. And it's still chugging. Oh man, that stutter just now was like almost enough to make me think that it was going to crash, which would have actually made me go insane. I don't remember the last time I saved. Yeah. Ah. There's another emulator that might be better, but I don't think it transfers saves. Wah! Wah! I like saying that. It's cathartic. Ma! Yeah, today is the worst it's ever been. It's never been this bad. How do you get over there? How are you supposed to get over there? For some reason that your pink eye emote 1999 reminded me of pink eye, and then there's a noise in the background like the oh. Maybe up the staircase. I fucking checked that! Oh my god, no. Eee. Juice. Thank you for following the picture. Welcome. Maybe up the stairs is clueless. Yeah, I have to find the right rail, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, rip Pink Guy. I liked his music as Pink Guy. I actually have a original rip of all the Cake series on my hard drive. Ma! I'm all stuffed up. I can't get this. I'm whining. Like this. Like that. Ma! Okay, well I got that one at least. There's just one more. It's the final one, but it's up high. I can't slide past it like I can with that one. Not at all. You like my emote? Thank you. I'm really hyped for the remake. I'm also hyped for the remake. Hopefully I'll finish this before it comes out. What am I saying? It's Sega. I'll finish this before it comes out. It feels so good. And thank you, Ultraviolet Combo. Oh, if only the fucking camera thing works so I could even look up there. I didn't know you've been stuck here a while. No, watch! I'm gonna go check the stairs again and then miraculously they'll be connected to something. Ma's the perfect sound for that cute angry sticker you got. Are you talking about that one? The web one that got posted? Or the Bork? Ah! I probably should save. Just in case it chugs and... Stop! Oh my god, I played 2.5 hours. Ma! I like saying ma. Ma! It's satisfying. What the fuck, man? Alright, we're gonna do it. Oh, he's useless. That's really cool. Good night, Ray. Mwah. It's so cool that they implemented like a first-person look thing and it's just actually awful and doesn't work. Like this, like that. Ugh. Keep doing that one of these days and the chat will only be ma. That's okay, we don't need words. I know what you mean. Ma. Ma. Mum. Oh shit, we got to the bottom of it. It's a Freudian thing. Mama! Astonma. When you say Aston Ma as one word, do you say Aston Ma or Astonma? Or does your brain always just autocorrect it to Aston Martin? I say Astonma a lot for some reason. I can't really... Motherfucker. Asthma is like the disease. No, it's like the when you get the hole in your throat. So you can breathe when you smoke too many cigarettes. Oh, that was like completely unintended, ma. That was just me clearing my throat. And it came out as a ma. Ashklomau. I don't know what that one is. Oh, we can actually get a good angle from it up here. Oh, it looks like it connects to the main house up top, but I don't know how to get up there. Go through the pipe? No, that leads me back out to the sewage facility. Walking on my word. That's my favorite one. Walking on my word. There's gotta be a way to get up to it from in here. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna kill someone. Oh my god! It's been there all along. Oh no, that really overloaded it for a second. I hate this game now. I hate this game! This game is so evil. Oh, to be a cursed video game NPC, you're forced to repeat one voice line forever. I actually think it'd be funny to always accuse people of harassing me. I'm just the prettiest, most desirable woman in the world, and everybody just can't keep their hands off of me, and it's really a crime. Quite literally. And I will point it out, thank you very much. Nandayanen! That's a good one! I love the Nandayanens. No touchy chilla. It's his 30th birth. Do you guys want to hear a fun fact? What would your one NPC voice line be? Ma! Oh, I'm sliding backwards. Ma! I don't want to waste my paint. I don't need a boost. I cannot fucking believe it's been there and I just haven't been able to look at it. It's so hard to see it! I'm so mad. There's still 2 more left. Fuck! That's this whole area. Press X to grind faster? Is that true? Is that really true? I might play this whole game not pressing X to grind faster.
The immortals have arisen from their tombs and showed up in the skyscraper district and Pharaoh Park.
I wonder if the intent is to do Pharaoh Park last because it's difficult. Oh wait, no, it's because you trick. You'll go faster. Ah! Don't believe me? Ask her, oh boy. He never fucking says anything to me. He's broken. Oh my god. Dang, I think we're actually getting to the end. Because now it's gonna be like, the undead guys. And then, that's like, they're like directly controlled by Rokaku, I think. Is that face like a, yeah. You're almost done, Ashton. What? Wait, I can't tell which way to go. King Devil 30, think you're falling in the pit crew. Oh. Wait, where am I supposed to go? There we go. Wait! Fuck! Ah! Ma. I want to stay close to them, but I also remember the game kind of drags toward the end. Ugh. What the fuck? Why'd it do that? There's ghosts in my PS5 controller. Actually, it's my Xbox One controller. There's electronic ghosts. There's psionic energy attacking me right now, trying to fuck up my game. Will never fucking throw me off my game. You wish you could knock me over, but I'm gonna be skating wherever. I'm everybody's enemy. Oh, oh, the misery. Demon forever trapped in your circuits. I feel like there's actually like a lot of comedic value to that, especially being trapped in my circuits, especially considering I'm such a ding dong. That's like a true eternal damnation moment, having to deal with me every single day. La 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 la. I don't know anything about that, and I don't care to Google it actually. Ah, my controller don't work. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, oh, the misery. So true. VTube racing having. Oh, whoops. Wait, flashbacks to what? Was I smacking my controller doing anything? I'm sad no more Splatfest for 3. Oh wait, what? That was the last Splatfest? Oh, so that's why it was so important. No, you asking for help. I'm his personal demon. Especially because, well, the problem is that, like, VTube Racing is mean. You guys. He's always got an attitude. He is so sassy with it. That's what everyone is playing. I didn't notice. I only noticed the idle posting. Like, yeah, I might not know what's going on, but like, you don't need to explain how to plug a USB in. God! Or like, I take off all my clothes to put my PC together, so that I don't like statically shock anything, and I tie my fur up, and then I make sure I don't have any sweat drip on anything either. And he goes, "Oh, well, you didn't actually have to do that." Well, what the fuck, man?
Nice.
I didn't want to shock my CPU and void my warranty. It's like kind of mental, actually. What? It's pretty common, I thought. Lane did it, it must be correct. Exactly. No? I don't have like a grounding pad or anything, and I didn't want to shock anything. No, that was necessary. Yeah, my computer had to be aware of whose presence it was in. Well, I'm done now. God, I wish I were that PC. You really don't. I've never vacuumed it ever. I've been thinking about it because I have to install some like RAM and back up my computer because I just got it. VTube Racing just sent me like a 10 terabyte. No, not SSD. It's like a tower with 10 terabytes on it. Well, I've never vacuumed myself either. Touche. It's probably fucking filled with chinchilla dust. Good point. More RAM? No, it's more, not memory, it's more storage. Like apparently, man, how much is it? I have to go find the box. It's a couple terabytes more storage because I'm running out. I have like 15 on my computer and most of it's taken up. Wait, where's the save spot in here? Hello, Roboy. Fucking help me! Help me! Tell me what you want to tell me. It costs me every time I fucking walk past him. He bullies the shit out of me. Hey, fat ass. Hey, skin bag. Hey, tubby. Just because he's a robot and I'm not. The fuck, man?
Yeah.
We're at chapter 5, like 50 to 60% done.
Nice.
I give VTube Racing way too much crap, considering he basically helps me pro bono. More than pro bono, he gives me old stuff and sometimes new stuff too. The Smiles already teaches you? No way. Oh wait, he's been calling me over to teach me something this whole time? I've been waiting for him to like instigate the next conversation. I didn't realize I had to click a specific button. Like all the consoles you're gonna use? Hey, sometimes he does what I ask him to do and I'm very appreciative of it. And sometimes he does it out of the goodness of his own heart, which is sometimes maybe misguided slightly. I don't need to know any of this shit. Will you stop bugging me now that I looked at it? Even if I didn't play him? Alright, that's it for real that time. Oh wait, I have to leave the game through him too. Hey! He sounds so stupid. He sounds like a Chuck E. Cheese character. Wait, how do I leave? I forget. Oops. I can't stop grinding! I'm literally not touching any button right now. I'm so stuffed up. What do I do? I just quit? I forget what I did before. Huh. Oh. You were right! On the Ash Cube, I see. It's that easy. Alright, going to chatting. It's hot. And it's Eve time. Wow, it's such a nice, reasonable time today. Just past midnight for all my Central Time chillas. Perhaps a little bit of a late night for the East Coasters, and definitely an early night for my West Coasters. And the rest of the world, I don't know, I don't care. Hoorah! Ho, ho, ho! Kata! On the Ashtendo Game Sphere! The EP Chinchilla. You know, I haven't yawned, but I think I probably just need to relax. And then I'll get a little bit eepy. It's always worth it to go to bed early, especially when you're feeling kunky, which I feel kunky. My nose is very stuffy. It keeps catching in my throat, and you can probably hear it. When Ashen shows mercy to CST. Exactly. I blessed you. Imagine I'm holding out my arm Dr. Manhattan style. But then I relent and I relax without vaporizing you from this plane of existence. Who's Steve Jobs? Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs my... Steve Jobs my... Steve... Steve Jobs my... Steve Jobs my knob. Yum 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 yum. Buns. At least spin the cheese wheels to boo womp. What the fuck? I don't even have it on my soundboard. I only have +2. She doing jobs on my Steam? Shut the fuck up! That's a good one, actually. Okay, I'm setting you all free. Goodbye. Same time tomorrow, probably 30 minutes earlier. I was only late just because I had a headache. And hopefully I'll continue to get better and better. And if you are feeling sick, you get some rest. Make sure you are well-fed, well-rested to face another day at the racetrack pit crew. Thank you again for today. If you stuck around from a raid, I really appreciate it. If you're here for the first time, thank you for sticking around and chatting with me. Or for lurking, thank you. I really appreciate it.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
You're wasting your money, man. I'm about to end stream. Yeah, my voice is really kunky. It's one of those dog days of summer. The last hot days. Alright, let's go raid somebody. Ma. Who we raiding? I know who we raiding. She was in chat yesterday. We'll raid Sophie. Alright, I am still tentatively working on my schedule, but I should be streaming again Wednesday for sure, hopefully tomorrow, although I do have a late doctor's appointment for my appendix surgery catch-up, so we're gonna have to play it by ear tomorrow. I will appreciate if you guys come back and hang out with me. Once again, we're gonna go say hi to Sophie. Make sure you copy the raid message so we can go say hi. If you're in the pit crew, you can copy the raid pit crew message. And if you're in a sponsor, you can copy the raid sponsor message. Every picture message doesn't have any emotes for you to break in somebody else's chat and make you look like a goober ding dong silly Billy. You're welcome. I'm so benevolent, aren't I? As your reigning queen. Yeah. And you can also follow me on Twitter. That's where I'm most active when I'm offline. I have lots of Ashtisms. That's also where I post my schedule for the upcoming week. I should be going to TwitchCon, but it all depends on what my doctor says tomorrow, if I can fly after the surgery and whatnot. Anyway, and I appreciate if you kept an ear out. And you guys know that when I travel, I still like to do a little travel stream. So that will be a thing as well. Yeah. That's it. I hope to see you again soon. And my brain is slowing down, so goodbye, good night, I love you. Mwah. Mwah. Bye-bye.